Alright, we're live. Welcome back. And we have a very special guest today. It's Luigi from Cars. Well, it's one of the special guests, because that was easy to make, Luigi. He is the Italian tire merchant from Cars. I just watched that movie yesterday, so I got a little bit sick a few days ago, and while I was recovering, I decided to watch Cars. 1 second, I'll just check sound. Yes, awesome. Just make sure that's hold through. Yeah, I've just been waiting to get back to do this, but our second special guest is Lightning McQueen himself. Look at that. He's on medium tires today. This is like before sponsors and everything. It's young Lightning McQueen. I like role playing, so why not apply that to a racing game? I've also been playing some Red Dead and some things. That's why I haven't been streaming tonight, like earlier. Decided to play some Red Dead and got a little bit in dead in the head. Yeah, but we had a lot of fun, and I got some clips that I might put together. It's without the voice chat and everything, so. But I got some good side views of us jumping off a very tall bridge with a very nice view and just a full crew of people. I think we were like 6 or 7 people just jumping off the bridge, trying to shoot each other with like dynamite arrows and stuff. If you want to see all that, it's in my liked videos. It's in Dirty Doggy's stream. He's a streamer that I watch a lot, but I didn't meet him as a streamer. We met through the Red Dead community, like just small live streamers and stuff, and then that's how we got started. And we like it down here. It's very, very cozy, and we can watch every chat and follow along what's going on. But back to Cars, the movie. It's all about going sideways, right? So what do they mean, and what's it all about, So I took a few test runs. Also, I upgraded the Mcqueen a little bit to look a little bit more like Mcqueen. Oh, I love that car. That's like the army surplus sales guy. Let's see my items. Oh yeah, this order right here. Yeah, let's just do a time trial, like, because this is what Mcqueen does. He just races around in circles. We will go on to like the menu books in just a little bit. But there's only like 1.5 hour left of the menu books, like, so I can talk about the movie a little bit while I upgrade some cars and make Mcqueen ready for the last race. Here you can see he's on medium tires. I just did like a test race on the hard racing tires and did a few test laps on the street tires. And while I did that, I was watching the start of the movie again, because I'm Danish and I just went to the reason I went on a bit of a bender on Pixar movies and Disney movies and stuff is because I went to a lecture with the biggest voice actor in Danish history, like hands down. If you're Danish, you understand. It's this guy called Lars Thiesgaard. He's the director for Disney movies, dubbing Disney movies into Danish and those kinds of things. And they do incredible work. Like, watching the movie in Danish is exactly the same as watching it in English. And I'm just as you can hear on my mini streams, you know. My language is not perfect, neither is it in Danish, you know. It's not like I get everything in Danish. It's just like with English. You know, sometimes things skip your mind, and sometimes a thing skips you here and there. But we're pretty hardcore in Denmark when it comes to English movies and stuff. We turn the subtitles off, like when we reach around high school, and never turn them on again. Like if we feel like we're proficient, and if we want to pursue it like academically, then you have to be able to just watch a movie without the subtitles. But that was what we did before live streaming, but now we have live streaming, which is like just listen to English every day. But you know, a lot of words when you're like 14, 16, whatever, a lot of words you think you know what they mean and you don't really know what they mean, but you use them anyway. And imagine if you were to create a song in Spanish. I know Americans have liked Spanish, or maybe in French or whatever. A lot of Danish teens is like, oh, I'm so much better in English, you know? So they write their stuff in English, and it comes out very, very weirdly compared to if they would just discover their own language, you know. But English is a good adapter. It really is, because you know it's the universal standard, you know. But look at Mcqueen on his tires there. But that's like just going straight. That's what Mcqueen does. He just goes straight, and or at least what he did. Let's go to Radiator Springs here. Here we're turning left to go right, and this is all about counter steering, and this is like in the start of this replay. This is the first thing I did, like after watching the movie Cars and stuff. Don't actually think I drove before this replay either, no warm up or anything, because I've been just playing Red Dead. But I was like, my smile was as sideways as the car. It's insane. And in the start I'm like not remembering that much of, but then I'm starting to remember a little bit of the car of because he says it a lot more professionally in the movie than just sometimes you gotta turn left to turn right. That would be the live action movie version. And I just watched The Lion King, by the way, Lars Thiesgaard's favorite movie that he worked on. And then I watched that, and it's like such an animated masterpiece, you know. Notice that I'm going very straight, I'm not very sideways, going very slowly over the jumps, those kinds of things. And then suddenly I will be much more sideways. But like, this is rally cars, so there is jumps and stuff. The cars are set up for that. I'm Scandinavian, so I grew up on rallying pretty much. It's in my blood, and I would love to take out the electric Opel Adam It's a very popular rally car here, the Opel Adam. You know, it's driven here. It's plausible. So, but that's not where my goal is right now because it's much more expensive than where I want to go right now. So, right now the goal is the Nürburgring. Where I am going either this summer or next summer, depending on schedules and things. But my dad has said yes, we're going to the Nürburgring, so and I will cover that whole journey. And then I will either drive my own car around or I will drive his car around. Look at that. That is a true turning left to turn right moment. That is like totally like in the movie. Look. Let's look at okay, so I was thinking about this a little bit, you know. This is what the car sees. And this is what the car thinks, you know. In cars from their perspective, you know. And this is like seeing and thinking and everything at the same time, you know. But see, we become very like. I mean, I'm pretty much sideways for the rest of this replay, and you can better see it in the first person view, actually, because you can see how sideways I really get and the lines I take. See, no, we don't want the rainy music. Oh shit, that's sideways. But this car has four-wheel drive, so it's better suited for it. Mustang! I want one of those, just running wild. Colorado Springs or Fisherman Ranch. Because I'm in a Red Dead mood, so I'm like, Mustang! And just like I will recreate movie cars here, we will tune a DeLorean. See if it even can get to 88 miles per hour. We'll try that at some point, and then. But right now we need Mcqueen to win the Piston Cup. But we need to look at some Ferraris first, because that's the Ferrari collection, and then we need to go left to go right because it's relevant to the movie. You know? But you can see, instead of just steering in to the, this is actually a good view because you can see what I'm doing. Instead of just steering in and just, you know, keep going around in a circle, I straighten out the wheel, and you can see I counter steer. And sometimes you gotta really concentrate at these speeds. You gotta really concentrate on doing that. And then sometimes you can see the car, you can push it a little bit more because this is a modern rally car. So it's jumping into the corners and really throwing it in. I'm not using the handbrake. I'm just using the regular brake and just throwing the car around. I swear to God, I don't remember what song I was listening to, but god damn it, I had a good time. Like, that was insane. Like, and if you want to see me get more sideways in like a rally situation, I have a whole playlist on Dirt 2.0. I did that while I waited for Gran Turismo 7 because the manufacturer season was off, and yeah. The manufacturer season was off, and I was playing a lot of other games, and well, so and I'm gonna play a lot of other games because you need variety, you know. need to relate to something other than cars sometimes, because playing Red Dead makes you think about what did cars look like in 1899, because Gran Turismo teaches us that the first car, you know, it's one of the cars, one of the cards that adds up, and there's oh shit, little concentrate, you know, like in the Hercules game. Need that on the soundboard. I think my dad could help me set that up actually. He used to do radio things and stuff. Like, he wasn't talking on the radio. But he was the technician guy, you know, the guy, you know the guy. Well, you don't know the guy, but everybody in the sound industry of doing anything that has to do with sound and recording and microphones and stuff, they know the guy, the technician. He doesn't say anything, he doesn't really respond to anything, because he just concentrates about the sound levels. He doesn't really care. Like, as long as you don't waste his time. That's the technician. But my dad has a lot of other stuff than that. But in your professional life, you just gotta concentrate on your job a lot of times. So let's take Mcqueen for a spin. And sadly we can't go, I can't get dirt tires for him, or else I would go in here, Fisherman's Ranch. Where the fuck is that located even? Buttfuck nowhere between but you also have Colorado Springs, so depending on what way they were going, I mean, it's Route 66, so it would be what, down here or something? I don't know. I know Route 66 is not a real highway anymore. Really, it's more a historic piece of road. But this is probably the track they went to, like Daytona, something like that, and then something in the hey, Blue Moon Bay Speedway. Nice. So that's the one they went from. Fuck it. Let's start in California, and of course do a time trial first. We can't race at night. Damn regulations. I want all the tracks to have 24-hour cycles. Because Mcqueen might not have headlights, but real race cars do have headlights. In NASCAR they don't, because NASCAR is a little... It's from a different tradition, where you would... and those things still exist in Europe. This is a little better test track than Daytona, because it has... you have to brake a little bit. And then on Daytona you just... you know, use all the test. But man, so much to talk about. So much to talk about. Oh yeah, as you can see, you're just going in a circle, you're braking a bit, and then you're turning a little bit. And what Mcqueen hits is the infield, is the grassy area on the inside. on Daytona it's much more pronounced. I need to do some things with the undercarriage. Might get a undercarriage overhaul if he wins. Yeah, I just need a little warm up, and then we can do like a little custom race just to show it a little bit better for people who might not be that much into car culture or into cars, either the movie or. And if you think it's weird that a grown-up guy, like Leafy would say, comparing age to something having to do with like interests and things. I mean, sure, 69 420 will always be a little bit funny, but not on the level that Elon Musk puts it up to, you know. And he's 50. He's not like just some 20-something-year-old out of Canadian family that moved to South Africa and now he's American. But that's enough about Musk. Back to cars. Oh, wrong button. Oh, he needs a little break after that one. Let's look at how it looks on the outside. And here we have the data screen as well. Also, we have this beautiful. But there's multiple cars in the movie that are really easily recreatable. If you know something about cars, look at that. That's going on Mcqueen's OnlyFans. But the movie came out in 2006. I was born in December '99, so I was 10. Or as Louise and Bob's Burgers would say, I'm like 9. I was like 9, you know. And I had little cousins and stuff, and I secretly loved a lot of things about cars and racing and stuff. But later I abandoned it because of the sort of like. It's not. I have nothing against Fast and Furious, but what it did to kind of car culture and stuff. It dumbed racing down a lot, like racing and cars, and it's just slap a turbo on there, and then we even more speed and stuff. Speed is not the answer. You can see if I barely have grip, then I should have more grip. I'm driving without assists, by the way, and I'm using a steering wheel and pedals. I would like a manual kind of clutch thing. That's the only thing I need on this setup. But my gaming couch is actually bigger than the car I'm thinking of buying. Like, the answer's slowly meeting up. I know I've been talking about that car for a while, but that's because some processes has been going. Some processes have been going a little bit faster than I thought, and that means that the next step is kind of initiated, and the next step is what takes a little bit longer. But we are holding out. We're holding out. I'm in communication with the car dealer, and I haven't told him yet that I'm going to the Nürburgring, but I think he will be happy to hear that the car is going to the Nürburgring. you will also be very confused because it is an electric car with like 17 kilowatt hour battery. But that's the thing about electric cars, don't buy like a 400 kilowatt hour battery if you don't need it in your daily life. But it's a convertible, so that's at least one thing. It's not the only convertible on the market, and if I miss this one, I will just buy the one that's one step more expensive. It's just because it's local and it's in the right colors, red and white. It's my racing colors. Also, I have a new racing suit. Call it the stunt driver or the roadie. Because in entertainment, if somebody is wearing black, a black t-shirt or black pants, you know, that kind of thing, everything black, preferably. I am sitting in a t-shirt I got from something where I was working behind the scenes, but we got red t-shirts, which were not preferable for us. So what we actually got our little department, the sound and lighting, not lightning, sound and lighting department. We got black t-shirts because you see we're going endurance and we're just going 3-minute endurance, and we are starting third because we're Mcqueen, and everything boosts and things we're going to turn down. Mechanical damage none, tire wear rate 1. And no penalties because no ghosting. That's how it is in American racing. You want the big one. That's why I don't really like NASCAR. It's because it's really set up for like when something happens, you have all these cars just getting swept into something, and it's completely unnecessary. That's why I like road courses much more. Like they use the infield and stuff, and they do that much more in NASCAR these days. There's some oval tracks, and the attraction is that oval racing is it's a hard thing to do. A lot of Europeans are very bad at it. Like you can see Jimmy Broadbent has like multiple times tried to complete Daytona 500, and I will do that as well if I ever get a PC that can run iRacing. But right now I'm not focusing on iRacing because I want a PC that could do iRacing, and I don't even have a PC right now. I'm just on console, and I have an iPad for entertainment and my phone. So what else do I need? And those things are reliable. So unlike my PC. See, I'm hanging a little bit onto it because I have those medium tires. So a little bit of a softer tire, and then we would be golden. can see we're just behind, you know, the king. In this case, the king is Italian, but Lamborghini Veneno. Veneno. You gotta, when you speak Italian, you gotta take it down. You don't make it in your throat or in your stomach. Sort of make the words in the middle of your chest. Sort of like with your heart. I kinda say, like when you say Ferrari, you know. I can't do it probably right now because I have a very, very dry throat. Like, I'm European, so I can mess around with accents a little bit. You know, have you heard Steiner? I don't know, that sounds like a parody of a name if you don't know motorsports. But Steiner has the most beautiful European accent you have ever heard. Like, guess an accent and you know. Oh, you know what? I'll do that. Oh shit! See, this Mcqueen is a little bit smarter. He knows. You can see when it goes on time. Usually it would be +1 lap, but you can't do that setting here, sadly. See, now he's blushing because he was number 2. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of number 2, you know, Ronnie or whatever his name is in English. He's voiced by Mads Mikkelsen in Danish. It's fucking incredible. Like, he's such a good villain. And he's so good because what voice actors do is like they act things out. They don't just stand there and then voice over the lines. They do it as you know, when you come out from a movie, and I think you can relate to this if you're from any country that doesn't speak English, you know, as your mother tongue, because kids don't understand English, you know. We're not born understanding English. We understand what is spoken to us, and then we kind of get helped decipher that language, you know. But then you go out of the cinema and think, oh, that was a good Danish movie, you know. And that for a long time, you know, and I think a lot of kids can attest to this, or a lot of adults can attest to this. I don't really want kids watching this channel. It's not a kids channel. If I ever have something to say that I want kids to hear, I would specifically make something separately, you know, for kids. And preferably not with me speaking, preferably with somebody who's, you know. Look at that, 290. I'm also going like 290, 300. I go like 340 on Daytona, so look at this guy. He's just barreling down the straight. 80 over the line, and I was like, it's 15 kilometers an hour just in over the line, you know. Let's look at the king, because this car has a little bit of presence of the modern king, you know. Love that car. That's one of the ones I gotta recreate. But the way cars are sold in this game is a little bit. And the reason I'm speaking a little bit to people like they don't understand cars already, it's because there's some new people coming over from the Red Dead community, so, and So now I'm just talking about cars and why I love cars and, you know, cars analysis. If I had a PC, I could edit something, but I don't, so I can't. I mean, I can edit on my PlayStation, which is pretty good for edit, you know. It does what it's supposed to do, you know. But for bigger projects, it's impossible. I'm sorry, but you can't do it on a controller, and you know, with the software is not good. It's not extensive enough to do the things that you need to do to get some details right and stuff. You can put a sticker on a thing and stuff, but it just looks like Windows Movie Maker. And you can, on a PC, you can get free programs and stuff that just, you know. But you don't need a beast of a PC, you know. If you buy a refurbished, like, if you buy a refurbished PC from, let's go sideways, and let's do it in, where's the Peugeot? I want the Peugeot, that is. Let's put some dirty tires on this bad boy. Because now we really need to go sideways. And because I'm Scandinavian, sideways, it's where I'm home. It's where I'm at, you know. I was born sideways. Wait, what? That sounded better in my head. But yeah, Scandinavian flex, all of that. Mika Häkkinen, you know, all that. Now, I have a Lego model of that car. It's just number 5 instead of number 1, and it's a. Is this the 80? I think it's the 89 model. This one. It's not like one of those big ones. I do have a Lego Technic model of a Porsche Formula E car that I need to assemble, but that will be at a later date because I need to assemble a bonsai tree first. I'm behind on a lot of Lego sets. Let's change the music a little bit to something a little bit more sideways appropriate, because the music is important to get correct. Oh, I need to get off that Wi-Fi. No, don't go on Spotify. Wi-Fi. And that's not because I said something, it's because I pressed the wrong button. It's just so dumb. Can we find some Eurobeat, actually? Eurobeat, come on. 1 hour. I hope this is good. I will give it a minute. Let a number start, you know. People don't want to start from like a zillion to 1, you know. Or from 0 to 1 zillion, you know. Damn. It's a little bit too sideways. No, I'm not gonna buy your fucking coffee filters. No, I don't drink coffee. I don't give in to all your addictions, man. Don't let others speak your mind, man. Remember a guy wearing a t-shirt like that? He had a bad attitude, but that's a long story that I will not bother you with today. But it was like, don't let others speak your mind, and he was like very secluded socially, and we were like just smoking joints after school. We were like 17, 18, don't worry. We weren't like kids, you know. But it was like at a music school. 17, 18. Well, started a little bit when I was 16. But and then that went on into I was like 22 or something. And then my mental health caught up to me because of some experiences I had. It's not like PTSD or anything. It's some different things. A lot of people have a lot of mental health problems and have one experience that is traumatic, and then they say it's PTSD, but really it's something else. But they can't afford mental help, so they go to something like BetterHelp or some bullshit, you know. But I've been through the ringer since I was... Like, I started treatment when I was 16, but stopped because of a miscommunication. It was not... They didn't want me to stop, and I didn't want to stop, but because of a miscommunication... and we don't know really where it went wrong, because we don't really have the... None of us have the emails or anything. So it's like, bygones be bygones, you know. I'm not gonna, you know, maybe I should have had some treatment earlier and blah 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 blah. But I got the right treatment, and now I'm a lot better, you know. Still struggling sometimes, but much better generally. So also I smoke a lot less weed now. So, but it's early in the morning, and fuck it. See, that's what you want to do. You want to go to like a racetrack and then sleep at a tent, you know. That's what you do. It's not like Monaco. Monaco is just the crown jewel of racing, you know. I gotta read up on the history of Monaco. Actually, it's a very interesting place. It's pretty much run by the monarchy, but it's you know, monarchy is not just, you know, the royal family from England. People are very different from very different countries, and the British royalty is not a good example. It's simply too much of its own ass, you know. You know. I mean, I like the Danish queen. I like the Danish royal family. I don't really know a lot about, you know, a lot about other, you know, royal families around. But, you know, you see the English royal family, you see that, or the royal, you know, you see them all the time. And, you know, the queen is okay, and but all the rituals and stuff, it's too much. In Denmark it's much more down to earth, and of course not completely down to earth. She just drives around in a Maybach, which is like an expensive Mercedes. Yes, a more expensive Mercedes, which is like customized, but you know, she's the queen, she needs to answer phone calls, she has a driver, it's she, you know, it's not like she gets a salary or anything, but she gets a certain amount of money which she has to... oh, that was a good jump. Which she has to make everything go around for. And some years they spend more than they get in. but other years they spend less than they get in. You know, it's just people are just notice it more the years where they spend more. But I assume they are on like a 10-year plan or at least 50-year plan or whatever. And now it's only like the crown prince's firstborn, you know, the first in line to the throne that's gonna get paid. Right now, or before it was like the queen and all the queen's children. Well, both her sons get like appanage because it's like that was the culture at the time, and then there was a huge discussion that now that the oldest was getting around 18, it was like should the others get appanage or whatever, and they just came out and said we only expect money for the oldest because he's the crown prince. He has some responsibilities just like the other crown prince, and you can pretty much only learning by doing, and they grow up in it, and like they're cut to it. Like, but you know, we can just as people just say, go away. You know, it's only because they represent the country so well. So if one of them turns out to be an ass in the future, you know, that's how it is. But right now I like the people in charge. They're not in charge at all. They don't have any powers, like, except for the crown prince. He's like Superman or whatever. He's Action Man personified. Runs marathons and dog slays and, you know, parachute jumps, and he's like he's a special forces like, and it's not even like Putin funny, haha. This is like real shit, like, and he's very well liked. It's not just a PR stunt. It's like, oh, but he probably had bodyguards and stuff. No, he had a very good team, you know. A bodyguard would only be in the way in those situations, I think. If he's active or not, it's not really known. But he's active as the crown prince, which is a huge PR, you know. It's more soft power than anything. But we use it in a good way, I think. Both nationally and internationally, because you have a non-political face instead of a president or something. It's just the queen. She's not allowed to have like any like big political opinions. She's only like, we are here to you know, of course she says it in a very beautiful way and something that refers to whatever the visit and all those kinds of things, you know, because she's a queen, that's her job. Goes around, sees everything, pretty much every day she has new visits all around, you know, coming to a new town, new area, seeing all the things. She pretty much spends the summer just sailing around. They have this ship they live on. It's not even like a big yacht or anything. It's a very, very beautiful ship, made by our very own pirate king, her dad, which made it to his own specifications. He was a sailor, and, you know, but much about royalty. It's all, you know, it's all very fairy tale like, you know. Speaking of fairy tales, actually, and to get back to Lars, 1 second. He grew up in a town where the queen has her renter. Well, also the king, because he was born in the 50s, and the king died in 72. the Queen has her anniversary this year. You know, it's kind of sad, but it's also, you know, kind of the Lion King. You know, and I would love to know what they think about the Lion King. You know, as a movie, is it relevant as a royal at all? You know, the advice. Because it's not about, you know, it's not about power as much. You know, Simba is not Simba and fuck me, I just watched the movie and I can't remember. Mufasa. There we go. Have to just take a corner sometimes. Take a good line. But they were not like kings because a paper said so, you know. It was more because as soon as the paper said that Scar was the one in charge, everybody was like, no, you know. Today kings and queens don't have that much power, but it's exactly the same. It's yeah, we just have it's much less serious. It's not like Denmark is gonna burn down if we do decide to get rid of the Queen tomorrow, you know. But we're not gonna, because we like her. She's like a uniting figure that everybody, I think it's like 80% or something, above 80% likes the Danish royal family, where it's like much less in other countries. Like, and we have had controversies as well, you know. But they have managed those and grown up. And, you know, there was something about the Crown Prince and a fast car, and it was not crashing a fast car. And then there was a picture of his car. All the royal cars have like special number plates with like a crown on it and then a number. And his car is Crown 5. Crown 1 is an old car, like I can't remember. And then I think Crown 2 is like it's the Queen's personal car. Crown 5 was at least at that point, at a point in time, it was like a you know, back when those modern those Audi sedans was really popular, you know. Probably a big engine in it as well, because security reasons, and you have drivers that knows what they are doing. So you just need a car that can make a J-turn, and there I would trust what the driver says much more than just like, I just want a Rolls Royce because you know. Nah, buy something a little bit more driver-minded. I would never buy a Rolls Royce, but that's because I like driving. You know, my dream car right now is a smart car convertible, EQ, you know, electric. So, and that's simply because it's electric and it's a convertible. You know, that's the two things I seek in a car in real life. You know, there's many things that makes race cars good and stuff, but not having a roof is certainly not one of them, because it screws up the rigidity. But right. Also Persia, by the way, if you're like, oh, that's just like, what are they doing in motorsport? They were probably big somewhere in the 80s and 90s, and then they fall off again and kind of think, oh, don't worry, we'll do it in the Ford if everything else fails. This is a difficult track, but there's a lot of time to gain. You just gotta keep it tight, even though it's like very wild. And then be assertive. This corner. Always forget this corner. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck, no. Still too much. That's what happens when you turn too much to the other direction, then you spin. But the Ford is much better, so don't worry about it. This brings back memories. Ferrari games from the 90s. You know, I didn't grow up on the latest and greatest games. I grew up on like 2 or 3 year old games, maybe, if I was lucky. So that's why I'm not huge into Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and Need for Speed. It's because I couldn't afford those games. But I had Beat Rally for the computer and a Flight Simulator things. But Peugeot, they have been around forever. Like, they were in some of the very first international races back in well, it really took off in the 1910s. With all the manufacturers that we know today. You can see how sideways I get. Also, I'm not managing the jumps correctly. But you can see what, in a bit, what more consistent driving does. Because I will get out the Ford. Also Renault. Renault was started by 2 brothers back in 19, you know, Red Dead Redemption times, you know. That's where racing really started taking off, and I would really like to see a racing game concentrated around that era, like from 1886 and to well, everything above, but you know, Assetto Corsa I have all the mods, so I just need to get on a PC or whatever, but you know, that's not my goal, because a PC and all that would cost me like to drive on, not to edit on. To edit on, like just moving a few files around, maybe doing a live stream like in a game. It's fine. It's more heavy on it if you want to do like a simulation game, you know. But this was also a dream car of mine for a few years, because it was like, when I talk about dream cars, there's two things. There's like cars you dream about, like where you like dream vividly about, oh, McLaren F1s, and then there's cars you can realistically dream about, you know. A Porsche 911 it's not that expensive, you know. And people will rear up and say, oh, that's fucking expensive. Not if you have to take into account your economy, and if you spend the money now, you can't spend them in the future. So be aware of what's coming in and what's going out, you know. Put together the numbers, what would it cost, insurance, tires, service, all those kinds of things. So, but also be as well educated on like counter steering maneuvers and stuff. Play a rally game, just play around with it a little bit. You don't have to but you know, there's something I used to joke about cars being about learning kids about counter steering, but it's about a lot of stuff. But counter steering in life is very very important too. So. Look at that, I gotta be careful on that corner. It's radiator springs out here. But the black driver really puts it together. Like, because he sinks in to the car instead of standing out like the stick. The stick was created so you could see that a guy was in the it's more clear to me now because I have done like entertainment things for a long time, you know, all kinds of things, like both professionally and volunteering and just for fun and as a hobby, and you know, played around with creative things as a child, and you know, a lot of things come together, you know, in streaming. And if you want to see some good livery creation, go over to Kaboom Operator. He spends hours and hours and hours just recreating, well, both recreating and creating cars. What does the PP says? It says it's lower, but I think this car can take it on a little bit better. Really what we want is the Audi Sport Quattro. It's the true king of the wing. King of the wing king. The swing king. Also I have a Lego model of it, so it means a little bit extra to me. Because I got it from my uncle. not the musician, but the technician, the guy I watch motorsports with, like in real life. It's not like we meet up and watch Formula One. We talk about Formula One, you know, but we talk much more about cars and things about we notice when we stand next to a track and see the cars in real life. When you stand in one corner, it's not like you're flying around in a drone here. Maybe there should be a cell phone service on smaller tracks with like not a maybe not a paid service, but a like a free service. I was like, how are you gonna set that up, and people gonna pay for it? And you could actually just stream it through YouTube, actually. It's another good idea. I need to get all these ideas down. It's not like I'm gonna be Elon Musk and promise a truck in half a year and then 5 years later, and then I'm working on 17 other things. It's like I'm going with a broad net until something catches on. Hopefully some of these things is like someone else could do it, because it's not like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do this and I want to do that and earn all the money from it. If somebody could do something that make them happy and whatever, like make a t-shirt design and like whatever, send it to me and we'll figure something out. Of course not now, because I have 36 subs, but maybe when I hit like 100, 200, then it would maybe be more relevant. So like, then we can always talk about it. I'm open for anything, I'm not a designer. I mean, I like design and stuff. I'm very particular about detail and stuff, but other than that, it's like I'm open for anything, any level. Just name your price, as long as it's not ridiculous. And preferably in percent and not in well, actually, if I'm gonna do it like that, I'm gonna I'm gonna speak to a lawyer. No. If it becomes relevant, I'm gonna call somebody who knows something about something and be like, what is the normal percentage you would take on a thing like this? And then because if it's like they get 10% and you get 90% of that, of the of what comes over, because if I'm earning money from other avenues, I wouldn't mind if the if the artist takes like 70% of the 70% of the cut after everything is paid, of the profits, But if I need the money, I would probably take the 70%, something like that, and then work from there. I don't know. Draw a t-shirt. Draw something, I don't know, send it to me, I don't know how. But yeah, fuck it. I even like liveries on this. If you have a livery, just post it and say that what I need to search. I'll not search it on stream, I will search those things off stream, because there's quite some loot ones. The fans are calling for us. They want their show. And it's not like modern gladiators. Die, die, die. It's more like have fun, please, and have a good race. And if the car gets smashed, then at least there's 1,000 cameras taking footage, and people cheer you on. Or at least they get worried for you. I'm very much not a fan of like the whole. Oh, it's modern gladiators and men and women, and I saw that comment on the first episode of the history of racing, and I was like, oh, that was back when he was like, that was back when men was men, and all those kinds of things, you know. And I was just sitting there thinking, yeah, men were men, totally. They died at 16 miles per hour in like small itty bitty crashes, and meanwhile I had just watched some F1 where Schumacher, not the old one, the new one, was Schumacher Jr. as Schumacher. That's too hard to say. Let's see how we just cut into those lines now. But Schumacher Jr. He crashed sideways into a wall, and side impacts are. There's a whole different bunch of reasons why side impacts today are much worse than a frontal impact, for example. That has to do with the crash structure and stuff. And he was in a high-speed corner where where there was a slippery curve they needed to take, and as you do, you take risks as a racing driver, because that's what racing drivers do. You also gotta like use the brakes sometimes, like right there. But yeah, I'm not gonna go into like deaths or anything like modern day, because I have gone into that plenty in the past, and it's simply too tragic. Like so, and there's too many to go into really. So much more flavor. Even though the PP is lower. It's not how big the PP is, it's how it bursts. Instantly bursts. Also I know the track a little bit better. You gotta give it a little bit of gas. I would just tell I get that on my moped sometimes when you because we have a lot of roundabouts in Denmark. You know, Americans can figure out the roundabouts pretty easy. You know, if there's nobody in the last like square, like in your square, then you go. And if there's nobody coming, and of course there's no cyclists, and if I'm not there on my moped, but I'm very conscious of where I place myself on my moped, because even though it's not tuned or anything, because it really is not, because a moped is the whole chassis and the brakes and stuff, they cannot handle the speed, you know, the extra speed. They can barely handle what they're doing now. Perfectly balanced for what it's doing now, but people like tune their mopeds to go over 60 miles an hour. I know in America that's probably legal if you have a moped, but here you are allowed to have these special bike lanes that are kind of in a lane by its own level. So, and you are allowed, if you have a moped like mine that can go 20 miles an hour, then it's around 20 miles an hour. It has both in miles per hour and all that, so it's 30. Legally it's 30, but numerically on my speedo, it's a Chinese model, so the speedo is a little bit off anyway, because manual speedos are that by design, and it's allowed to go like 33, 35. It's more like you're not allowed to go forward, you're not allowed to tune it, you're not allowed to like get a ticket for that. You don't get tickets if you that's a stupid advice to say. You don't get tickets if you get noticed. But seriously, you only get tickets if you do dumb things. So it's not like the police is just gonna pull up and give you a ticket. See plenty of those shows where people are like have a lot of weed in the car and they're just, oh, you can see the sunset in the background. Fuck, I was focusing on the sunset. Go left to go right, go left to go right. I mean, go right to go left. Here's important, instead of like locking up, you gotta give it a little bit of gas, like you say in Denmark, like you say in super fast racing. Oh shit! Fucking did it again. I'm not getting first, not this time. I know I only need third. I ate losers for breakfast, so speaking of breakfast, it's 7 AM. I could use a little breakfast. I had off a Peugeot as well. The RC set. I say set because it's more distinguishable from C. The RCC, you know, RC set. Ah, 65,000 to upgrade our real Ferrari with, you know. But I think I will upgrade the. See, now we need to go back to the cafe. Let's go back to the cafe. Look at that wing. But man, I love that movie. I think after I complete this, I will watch Cars 3, because Cars 2 was a mess. But Cars 3 is actually a good movie. I watched it with my, well, now friend. You used to be ex-girlfriend, now very good friend. Just like preferably, it's not like we talk every day or anything, but it's like we've gone from like, you know, being exes where it's like, yeah, we're good friends, and you know, you're like, but you're still like a little bit too emotionally too rough, and not like over it, like not like crying about it every day, but like over it, like over the things you need to work on and stuff. That's more the things, because we both had some stuff we needed to work on. Not like personality-wise, but like mental issues. I don't think I say too much if I say that. And that's hard in a relationship, you know, in your early 20s, you know. You don't know much about the world, and well, I was 20, she was like 18, 19, so. But yeah, I learned a lot. We were together for 3 years, so my longest relationship ever. And I respect her a lot. And it's not like mad ex-girlfriend. It's like, neither is it like, oh, take me back kind of situation. It's like, it is what it is, you know. I miss her pets more than I miss well, her animals, I should say, because they also had cows. They had well, 5 cows in all during the time I knew them. First they had 2, then they had 3 because they needed an extra for the year after. They grew them up themselves, and then I helped feed them, and then we got some very, very good meat out of it, you know. Because I don't think like necessarily keeping a cow as a milking cow like forever is not the best. Because what that takes on a cow is maybe once per cow or 2, of course, and I know it lived their happy lives, and we should have as few cows as possible, and maybe I will have a cow just as a pet. That's actually not a bad idea, a pet cow. I will call him Mama Moo, because there's like a children's character, like a brown cow called Mama Moo. Maybe have kids on her once, and I don't know. I don't want to have kids on her because I don't want. That's how you say it, by the way. Sorry. I'm from the countryside, so like insemination and animals, and you know, I'm very down to earth about it, because it's not like you go into a big science lab or anything. It's just a guy in a shirt and in like, you know, a good shirt and his like farmer cap on, and it's just a farmer guy, you know, just feeding his animals. It's still like that today. It's just on a bigger scale sometimes. I mean, cows have brushes today, at least. At the very least. At the very least, they have a better life. And we are aware of what we're doing, and then we can cut it down. Because I'm not one of those people who can go vegan instantly, because I have some... it's not like I'm a big beefcake or anything, but I have some nutritional problems that I need to work on. So it's important that I get some. I know I can get protein from another diet, but but I need more than like normal. I've been malnourished for quite a while. Not because I haven't been able to afford food, but because I simply haven't eaten, you know. It's been so busy, I've forgotten to eat. So, look at that. Jump! Overcooked it. I should have kept the wheel straight. Rallying is so incredible. If you want to see more, you can see my whole dirt rally playlist. where I go from like the low classes to something that's a little bit like this, but not quite as fast, because this is like a modern rally. Oh, I did that again there. I'm not like a legend on a rally track, because this is like a extraordinarily big jump. It's like a ski jump, slope jump, you know, where it's like you go over it and then it just goes down, 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 down. Whereas normally a long jump would be like you go over it and then it would go a little bit down and then maybe by a few degrees, but not like massively down like that, you know, so the road would catch you on a much better angle, so you don't get as much like in the suspension, you know, kinda, you know, as much bounce. But you can counteract those things. But now we need to set up a real Ferrari for Luigi to hang out with. And his name is Luigi. It's just because he's a side character. His name is Luigi. And if you think the accents that Disney do is racist, then I don't think you have looked into how they cast voice actors. I know recently it hasn't been as good, and they haven't been as good on casting. But in the past, they used to be much more particular. Around when they made cars, they were very particular, at least, that it has to be genuine accents, and you know, in the Disney Renaissance, that kind of ended with, I don't know, The Incredibles, and now it's a little bit more of a Pixar Renaissance, I think, with you know, Inside Out is a good one. I watched that in psychology class, actually. It's like, here it's Friday and we have psychology, Inside Out, and then think about that. Make a few like notes and stuff. And it's pretty good, because it's like when you go through it. When you go through it, it actually follows a lot of things very, very well, and it breaks it down in a way that's easy to understand. You know, it's not necessarily made for children or adults. It's made for like people who just want to have a good experience, you know, and not be like war and be all lovey-dovey, and you know, have something in there, you know. Hey Luca, I know it's our 30th date now, and he still hasn't proposed to me, guys. It's like 38 dates. I think the Turismo, Gran Turismo Cafe is like, if he still goes on dates with you, like, he's only in the cafe. If he just keeps on going with dates on you, and you in all that time you go from having a Hyundai Fit, or Honda Fit, sorry. Hyundai is Korean, South Korean. Very important to distinguish. North Korea is the funny one. Well, they're both a little bit funny, but North Korea is North Korea, you know, and South Korea is the one with the K-pop and the freedom, and but if you could go from that and into a Ferrari and win championships, and leave him behind, man. Leave him behind. It's like what Minecraft sells you, or what. This is actually a girl I played Minecraft with, a friend's girlfriend. I played a lot of games with both of them and a lot of friends. It was a whole group of friends and stuff. We played some Mario Kart, not some Mario Kart, Crash Team Racing together, because she used to just beat my ass totally. Like, it was insane. And we actually made a promise that as still held true to this day, because we were like, okay, before you high school is not mandatory in Denmark or anything, and it's like you go to a separate education when you reach that sort of 16 years of age. If you want to go to trade school or whatever, it's not looked down on. Not as much, you know. If you just want the money and not so many books, go for trade school. It's a lot more money. But yeah. We were like, okay, we finished this game. I had my PlayStation 1 in my room. It was like a dormitory, like in high school, like a boarding school kind of thing. Um, and she would visit us. Like, it wasn't necessarily like her boyfriend every time. It was, you know, she's her own person, you know. So we would, if it was like going out drinking with his buddies, or if either, because we both like, everybody like going drinking, but it's not every night, you know. Sometimes we were out drinking on Wednesdays. I know that sounds extreme, but in Denmark, Thursdays is Little Friday, and Little Friday is like party day. I was like baffled when me and my classmates was like baffled when we were in Italy. I was a lot older here, and it was also studying. Was in Italy for 3 weeks studying some design and stuff, for some carpentry, but mostly design, just kind of things. Design course for 3 weeks. It was we actually didn't touch any wood. I mean, we touched a lot of furniture, that's for sure, and we drank a lot of spritz, and Long Island iced tea became my favorite drink. And oh shit, we weren't supposed to drink, but we did anyway. But we definitely didn't drink with our teacher. Especially not the first one, and especially not the second one. It's very important. Because first we had a teacher where we were like, okay, we can let a little bit loose here. Wink, wink, wink. Definitely didn't drink with the teachers. Wink, wink. You know, at night, 3 weeks in the weekends, you know. They had more time as well, and nothing inappropriate happened. We were just like drinking and talking, and not like throwing up all over the place. But that definitely didn't happen, at least. And like the first one, we were like, okay, we can let a little bit loose here, but that did not happen. And then after 1 week, another teacher was supposed to come down and then live with us and be like, you know, the teacher. And then me and a friend were definitely not going out and smoking a joint. And then walking into a bar to just see that teacher watching football with like soccer, you know, with two of our classmates. Definitely not with a big beer in hand. Definitely not on an Irish pub. That would never happen. But I watched a lot of football. I really learned to appreciate the game like through those people, and really like open up about other sports, because it was also about like being in the bar and, you know, being like, you know, like you know, in the moment and reacting to things and you know, it was not necessarily because it was in Italy, because we have a lot of that in Denmark too. Uh, but man, I love Italy. It's just a beautiful backdrop. It really is. It really is. Um, looks a lot like this actually, but I would imagine this is France, since Peugeot is France. Well, actually, it's not Peugeot, so it could be. Let's get a real picture here. The sport has origin in the Middle Ages, in ritual where knight rushed all rallied to their lords. We gotta do that in Red Dead. Red Dead rallies. Click. Screenshot. Sorry, it's the noise the thing makes when I press it while I stream. Makes that click. Sounds a little bit like Eric Cartman, but not quite. It's a little bit vague. But the shutter went off like all the time when I was playing Kerbal Space Program. Modern rallying as attempt to recreate this thrill in the automotive age. Okay, so that's why it's like stages and stuff. Why it's not on a track. That's interesting. Interesting. We gotta do rallies on Red Dead. That's for sure. So get your steed and get your best outfit. We will have rallies instead of having stages and repair and all those kinds of things. We will have a timekeeper on one end and a timekeeper in another end. And then we will try and do it with a few people. Maybe just some streamers, so we can actually verify what they're doing while they're doing it, if they're up for it. They don't have to be in voice chat, you know. I wasn't in voice chat at all today while I was playing with them, and we had a great time, you know. I was in the chat. As long as you're in the chat, as long as we can communicate. Maybe we should communicate over Discord then. Also, so we have the files and some screenshots and so we have proper races. I just got another epiphany, you know. It's the ADHD. It's actually ADD. So it's not as pronounced. Look at that. Click. The world's first ever rally was the Monte Carlo rally held in 1911. 1911. That's where Red Dead Redemption. That's where it stops. It's I think it's 1911. Because if you go further, you are very much into something very different, you know, historically than the Wild West. But look at that. I mean, magnificent. Wouldn't you love to have a, like... Well, on PC we could mod... We could mod cars into the game. Red Car Redemption or whatever. So if any modders is out there, get on it. I don't need to be in on it or anything, as long as you're not an asshole about it, and take it down the drain like Crypto Island or something bullshit or NFTs. Or keep it open and keep it clean, or else somebody else will just take over. You know, somebody will make another server, and even though it's not as technically good as yours, people will be over there instead because the community is nicer. But I trust this community a lot, so because we've been riding together for 6 months. Like we have been like playing together for a year now. But like playing together, I probably have been playing together with them for like 6 months. But like I have been in chat like for a year now, I think. Pretty much. Participant would set off from cities all over Europe to meet or rally in Monte Carlo. Woo. Need the screenshots. Save screenshots. I don't know why I'm taking so many screenshots. It's just to, I think it's to send to but I need to get a way, find a way to Aw, that car was awesome though. But this is very Middle European architecture. Like from France, Germany, like a little bit southern, but you have that style all over Europe because of the way the Freemasons went about it. You know, it's not like a big secret society. It's just like a union that you had to. It's called a guild back then. And being in a guild was like a whole different thing, like. And the Freemasons was one of the high guilds. Today you can become a Freemason pretty easily. I don't know if women are allowed to join. If they're not, then we will... Oh no, I misclicked. Have you played Lego Island ever? Fucking love that game. It gets a little bit on the nose, yeah. Like, it's just pasta, pizza. I mean, but the Italian language does have a lot of fun words, and actually, let me play it sounds more boring than it's going to be. Don't worry. And I'm playing this in honor of Ferrari and Charles Leclerc from Monaco, who is leading the world championship right now in Formula One, and it's like, you know, he is lightning McQueen right now. he was like number 3 for years. There was Red Bull and Mercedes, and then there was, you know, everything else, and Ferrari was just behind, and Leclerc was just such a superstar, and now he has. It's like I mean, he already knew the thing about turning right to turning left. That's, he's younger than me, so he grew up on cars as well. That, you know, actually, funny story about. Nah, let me shut up. Italian national anthem, because it's a good one. Uh, Instrumental. That's not the one. Fuck off. God damn it. But it's very like. It's very short, don't worry. I hope it's the correct one. Yeah. You would think I was Italian, knowing that much, but it's because I watched so much Formula One. I've been listening to this every second Sunday for like. Sorry for humming along. It's really bad, bad style. Haven't heard the anthem in Italy ever. Like, well, I've heard it live from Italy. Like, when Ferrari wins on home turf. Phew, that's so. Or gets a podium even. It's not about the wins. It's about the podiums, and I think GT Sport has and also GT7 has gotten that wrong. It only counts wins. It should count podiums as well. It should count seconds and thirds separately, and then everything under that should just be counted as a race. But welcome to Italy. Buenos nachos. Let's get going. Now I can also pronounce whatever it's saying. Ferrari is known world over for its logo. The Cavallino Rampante, or Little Prancing Horse in Italian. Funny story. It's not. If you have noticed the Porsche logo, it has a prancing horse in it as well. And they actually had it before Ferrari, and it's not like a copyright thing or anything. It's actually because it was on the flag of Stuttgart. Germany has all these kind of counties, and Porsche has the Stuttgart flag as the logo, and BMW has the. If you ever wondered what the BMW logo is, it's not like a propeller going around. It's because they make planes as well. It's not because of that. It's the Bavarian logo, not logo, flag. It's like blue and white squares, so it's just 4 squares from that. Yes. The F12 Berlinetta. It's such a nice car. It's so fun. I've seen one of those in real life, but the only Ferrari I've driven in real life, been driven in real life. Well, it was with a Danish minister, so I'm pretty happy about it. We got like I don't know, 5 minutes of like one-on-one talk. You know, it's not like it was a huge thing where it's like where the security. I'm sure the security was all right. They probably had done their things and secured the area and things. You know, probably was sitting in. I have never thought about this before, but they were probably sitting in cars all along the area. That's why they weren't like driving out of the area, like going on long walks. They were just going up the street through a roundabout and up to another roundabout, around that and through another roundabout. You know, to get back. But it was pretty nice, you know. And while he was talking, you know, it was not his Ferrari. It was one he had borrowed from a friend. And that was him. And when then one other guy that was like had permission to drive the car, you know. Um, and I got when I got my drive, my one drive, it was with the minister. So not a guy I particularly look up to, and not a guy I voted for, but was an interesting event nonetheless. About road safety, being like, oh, we need a lot of tracks, and we need to build more tracks and drag strips and blah 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 blah. You know. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here 5 years later and can't even find a place to do autocross. So if I disappear for a while, I'm also like I'm frantically emailing back and forth with a whole different bunch of people, both about where it should be held and then about funding. And funding is like it's not just where you like autocross 50,000 whatever. You gotta be able to say like this is what it will do for the community and road safety and the mission and what will we do and all those kinds of things. Think about it as a school project, university project or whatever. But I'm not a stranger to like what goes into big events. I just haven't been like. But you know, I'm up for a challenge. Before I would have been, nah, I'm not doing that. But you know, it's not about me running the show and being the president of it and Lightning McQueen of Danish autocross. It's more about I want to do autocross locally, please, preferably in some weekends, you know. And then I know people will also like to just do autocross if they knew what it was, because nobody in Denmark apparently knows what it is. So let's look at Luigi while I ramble. Actually, let's look at the real Ferrari. Oh. Nah, we gotta look at Luigi a little bit. Look, very boring when like 16 horsepower and 520 kilograms. But it has the engine in the rear, so it's a real sports car. But look, a little bit boring, but because of the suspension, just look. Yeah, and the car is just, the driver is not visible. That's very good. Because, as I said before, the stick is a very visible figure. This is much more. And it's the same model as well, except that Luigi has his roof thing. He has that forwards, like it's a beret, and you know, in the real one it would go backwards. And we don't know what he looks like on the inside, but this car is red on the inside by default. And I would argue all Italians are red on the inside, so that's their national like racing color. So I love these little cars. My mom had a Fiat 500 in actually cream colored as well. It was a modern one, no, but she really liked it. She really liked it, and I liked it. It did its job very well. Look at how much it's like just doing its thing. So you know, cars do have those kinds of, you know, bouncing around kind of motions. You know, it's not like coming completely out of nowhere. Also, I really like the voice casting in cars. It's very much, you know, who like cars and who was a racing driver, and they try to cast, they cast different people for different kinds of things. It's not just the best actor or whatever. It's more like what you like people gives a bit on the role, and then maybe get the voice, you know, maybe not. But in cars, like if you have watched it in English like a million times, go watch it in Danish and with the subtitles on, and then I promise you will have the exact same experience. Like I watch movies and series in all kind of languages. Actually, I want to watch Narcos. I haven't seen that from beginning to end. Speaking of the Fiat 500, El Rubio in GTA has one of these standing in his, you know. But this speaks to me more than GTA actually. It's much more down to earth. So another car we can do from cars is Sally. Very easy to do. Let's find that Ferrari down here somewhere. There you are. And then because we're having a good time, why not just take it for a spin right away, and then I will talk about how it handles. What circuit is this? It's that one. That's I'd rather do Largo Maggiore, to be honest. Even though I really want that 458, but the 458 is a Group 4 car as well, so let's just do it. Just do it. I've seen one of these in real life, driving by. It's a station car. 4-wheel drive and everything. See, car settings, comfort, mediums. So we're on comfort tires. Alrighty. With the roadie. It's not the stick anymore, it's the roadie. The show. Can't reach up those notes as Jack Black, but they made a beautiful song about roadies that I appreciate very much. Being well, having a lot of stagehand experience, both in a time where I thought I would use it to perform, and in a time where I thought I wouldn't, I was never going to perform anymore, and I kind of processed that through helping others reach their performance. But you can see these tires are awful. Everything is awful. Everything is awful. You can see I'm behind everything. Maybe I can. Whoops. Oh, look at that. I have powered headlights. I'm gonna look at those in replay. I need to push the button down now. Keep it pushed down. Let's see if it does the same as on Kaboom Operators. Yeah, it doesn't do that. Kaboom, you son of a gun. He had a rear spoiler on this car and a lot of power, you know. So let's try not to have the rear spoiler and just add a lot of power, and because he was like, oh, it has a front splitter. Yeah, it does have a front splitter, but it's not a racing splitter, you know. It's just a small one. And I couldn't really type that in chat, and because he have lived his life through a headset, because he could have been able to guess from the name he was a tank driver. We range a lot in ages here, so let's just see the tires only. I don't need tires, I just need fuel. No, you need tires. Alright. Fart. I am fart. Fart is speed in Danish. But we were 6 seconds behind when we crashed. Oh, the Dino. The Dino never got far, not because it was an unpopular car or anything. It was actually supposed to spin off into its own brand. And it was not like unloved from Ferrari or anything. It just had a tragic end. Not a car crash though. A genetic disorder. I don't know if it's genetic, but a disorder that took Dino's life early. So that's why the Dino never took off really. Even though it was a very look, the tires are much better already. But I need a Ferrari steering wheel, like you can get a lot of like Ferrari branded steering wheels, but like for racing, it's not a true Ferrari on this. It has unless it has like the horns on the phones, like That's where the horn is on the Ferrari. It's a very horny car, driven by very horny people, so they gotta have the horn. So, but I can't do my Italian driving maneuvers without like. See, it's totally out of balance without the horn. If I would just been able to be like beep, totally different. Also, overtaking is made easier by that fact. But it's just another GT 308 is the first middle rear car out of the Ferrari. I'm gonna pay close attention to the Ferrari story. Normally I'm like blah 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 blah, but the Ferrari story we do like. We like the story of all cars, but Ferrari is shut up, Snapchat. I know it's just like try a new filter. I don't trust Snapchat anymore. I don't use it for rocks. Italians. God damn. This is an Italian track as well. You just gotta adapt your driving style. But I think like a good tune in the suspension and stuff would make this car a very good car, you know, because I completely dismissed this car in the start, but I wasn't as good as tuning cars back then as I am now. Back then it sounds like it's years ago, like a month ago. But I really applied myself. So yeah, easy on the brakes. It's very counterintuitive what's going on, particularly braking down like that. If I would have just kept on the brake and just turned in, I wouldn't. I would have like. First of all, I wouldn't have had the traction in the front wheels. That's a longer story, but basically, if you're using all your grip on braking, like right now, right now I'm using all my grip to brake, and then I ease off the throttle a little bit, so I loosen up my front a little bit, because if I hadn't loosened up the front there, you could see, you know, try to turn a car with the brake on, you know. I mean, I do it a little bit here, but you also run the balance of the car a lot better. Il Ferrari in my shop. I'll stop doing the Italian accents. Well, actually, how about I stop doing Italian accents the day I stop loving Italy so much and Italian cars. I'll never do it like pizza, basta. It's more like when I say like Ferrari and stuff. Like the voice things, I mean, it's what you got, that's what we have, so. And actually I think it works very good without the face cam, particularly because nothing is in the way. Of course some reactions and stuff would be nice, but I feel like I'm using my voice fairly well. Sorry if it sounds very evaluator or sorry, but that's kind of what I'm doing these days. I just did a whole bunch of legwork. Now I'm evaluating what I'm doing and what I have done and what I can do to get further, and what's going right now and what's going not good, and you just gotta start from somewhere. I started deep down, very deep down. Couldn't even take care of myself or anything. It's not just like brushing my teeth, it's just eating things like that. But that's many years ago, many years ago. It's like when I was around when I had my mental breakdown. Around when music stopped. And I didn't handle it that great. Things stopped coming in. It's not like I felt like a failure. I think more felt like a has-been, if anything. Felt like I was a rock star in my 40s, 50s, which I had an uncle who was died recently. He was close to 60. And it was not like drugs or anything. He never actually did drugs. I talked with him about it on multiple occasions. Learned a lot about how to act in the world as a musician, how to have a little bit of rock and roll attitude without that being a douche about it, but carry yourself with some attitude. That's like what I learned, because his life's philosophy, like, it was not only what he played. He was a heavy metal drummer, looked like Lars Ulrich a lot, and also played a lot like Lars Ulrich. And he was, it's not like he was the most advanced drummer in the world, but what he taught me about music and stuff is like, and what I've learned a lot in music is that sometimes you don't, it's not like about showing off all the time and say, hey, I can also do these chords and rank me higher and give me a Grammy. It's more like you play for the music's sake, to complete a picture. And if you just I can try to maybe play a little melody. I want to play like a full song. But just like sometimes we need Ringo Starrs and those kinds of musicians to because Ringo was not even the best drummer in the Beatles, and that's a well-known fact. I don't think he even is still. So, like technically and like knowledge and stuff. But what Ringo can do is like he can show up reliably and play the drums and then not be a bitch about it, and not like bitch and moan and have a cat fight about every little fucking thing, and then keep the eyes on what matters. That's why a lot of people never make it. It's because they are insufferable assholes who never show up on time. And it's not about not showing up on time. That's one thing, but being a total asshole, that's unforgivable. In the music industry, in the entertainment industry, it's a lot about what would you like to, not about image and stuff, but more about networking. 1 second. And networking will give you some resources to pull on. You know, I'm not speaking a big game because I know Steven Spielberg or anything. I'm speaking a big game because I know I have some experience and I have showed that to some people, and they can know, and they know what I can, and at least what I was able to do. And I know that they hope that I can get back to at least to where I was, and then get back to building on to that. I'm not quite where I was yet. I used to do shit. I used to play ukulele, jazz, and funk, and all those kinds of funny things. But I started out as just generally music because of my uncle, because of music is cool, and you know. But if Daniel Ricciardo wasn't a racing driver, he would want to be a musician. So I'm just taking the opportunity I've been given. I don't need to do both, like on a massive level, to make a dent in the world that's big enough that I can sleep comfortably in it. Because these days, when artists know a lot about it, we don't have to be like, oh, it's art, no, it's all about feeling, so you can take money for it. No, your time is worth something, god damn it. I hate when people is like, oh, everything should be free, because, yeah, but what about the people in the mines that you want to save in Africa? What about them? If everything is free, who's gonna pay them? Oh, but it's the rich people. Yeah, but we can talk about the salary for the rich people later. But can we at least talk about that people should have something for their labor, and like tasks that other people don't either have the time to do, or specialization. Makes the world go around a lot better. That's why I don't want a Ferrari mechanic to necessarily live stream on YouTube, even though live streaming is a great hobby. But it's not everybody who likes speaking publicly and who can do it so sure-footedly as I can. To be a streamer, it's not something you just do. You have there's some prerequisites to doing it, and I've seen a lot of live streams today because I've played some Red Dead with a lot of folks live stream and stuff. I usually voice chat with them, but I didn't do it today because I was tired. But I was in the regular chat, so you can see whatever I type. It should be like a live chat thing. But I think this car can, with like a few tune-ups, this car can take on anything. Look at that. So I just skidded across the road. Spinelli. It's fucking great. Ah, fuck, I went back multiple laps. Spinelli. Fucking A. It's like Spinderella, but even better. It's a true Spinderella story. I hope we get a lot of those in racing. Because racing is not only the 20 seats in Formula 1, you know, it's a lot more than that. God damn it. Wrong button. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's why we wasn't listening to music anymore. It's because we were listening to some Italian music before. Very funky, but not quite the mood. How about this? Yeah. There's a windmill on the picture as well. I'm Danish. Love windmills. Both new and old. Speaking of new and old. Really want this car. 13 million. Limited stock. Ah, the D-Type as well. Oh, I love cars like this. Like the D-Type and that one, like. But there's an electric car like that, so. Okay. No reason to buy the. Let's see if I can get some wider tires at least. Oh, I would love to make some. We don't need to paint color or anything. The wing, big wing. I mean, doesn't look like totally weird with the wing. Let's add some aerodynamics here. But because yeah, that's the one. High wing, low wing, yes. Yes. So it's like a race car version, you know. It's not rise if it's functional. That's the rule about that. Rise stands for race inspired. Cosmetic enhancement. Gotta set a European plate on it. Oh, I'm gonna keep the stock wheels. Oh. Yes. Wider tires. Don't widen the body, widen the tires. And a lot of sidewall is okay. Like, you actually want more sidewall, not less. But that stupid super low profile thing is... Let's give this a little bit more of a... that's a little bit too free form. Fully customizable suspension. That's Gran Turismo. Not sure that. Fuck it. Give that bastard an air filter and an ECU tune. That's what you would do. How much fully customizable? Sure. And take some weight out. Take some more weight out. What else? What else? Racing clutch, sure. Brake balance controller. How about a racing manifold, just to and a big ass exhaust. Why not? I already weighs under 1 ton, so as long as it's under 1 ton, then it's good. Let's beat those Ferraris at their own game. Let's see if I get that effect now. Sounds a lot better. I forgot brakes, but we can take that in the next one. car's so awesome with the rear spoiler actually. Not only does it like feel so stable, he says on nearly spins, but like, not only is it incredibly stable now, it's also once you overtake those a lot quicker. Moment of truth doesn't do it. Maybe if I turn up the downforce. Cars have rear rings in real life that work well. It's not just to add looks, and you can get pretty much wings for any car that does work. So don't judge a wing by its. Judge it's more like if it looks like a board across two of those like things holding up a thing, and then that's probably too much. Not too much, but then it's like not functional. If it looks like everything, then it's held up by duct tape and the skirts are not the right color, all those kinds of things. Like, of course, there can be reasons for things, but all the Italians will cry. Legend has it every time a Ferrari crashes an Italian dies. Not necessarily the guy in the car, but an old Italian is like, oh, mamma mia. And so. So you can actually kill an Italian if you would show him like some of the videos I've seen on the internet of like bad Ferrari drivers, like all other things that did those things in or to the Ferrari. That would be totally like grounds for death penalty in Italy. That's for sure. That was a little bit too cartoonish. It was too much. It's like so what we need here is stability. Stability overall. This race is over for us. But luckily, we can do things with what we have now. And you might think, but you can add more horsepower. How can... No. But what I can do is that racing exhaust does look incredible, but yeah, that's the stuff. James May effect all over. You can see it's very floaty. But this car is from 1975, so very modern looking for something from 75. It looks like something out of the 80s. So but I think I will add the brakes and then the rigidity and make it more lightweight, basically. Also, and today I'm not as like diggy because I only have the Ferrari collection and the 800 PB things to do, and I wanted to just ramble on about that movie for a while. So. But I want it on the street side, even though it's a little bit race car-ish, because there are like challenges out there where it's like street tire challenges, but it's like especially soft tires. But it's fairly quick, you know. But the thing about cars, even though they have evolved from like having 2/3 of a horsepower and probably not even being able to go around this track because of the hills and stuff. There's no cars today that is like that bad. It's just like, yeah, 60 horsepower, of course. 90 horsepower, yeah, here we go. In European cars at least. In American cars it's quite another thing. But let's give it a little more. And give it some breaks. Give me a break. Oh. Always go into the wrong one. Tuning shop. And what we want is this. We don't need to. We don't need the body rigidity. And see, it's naturally aspirated, and you shouldn't put a turbo on a Ferrari like this. I'm just saying. Just because it's a Ferrari like this, let's put the drill brakes on it. Then you have these things, camshaft, and let's just do this. Now I have no money for Mcqueen, but I have a feeling Mcqueen will do just fine. Could I make it even more lightweight? Nope. But now we need to get into the nitty-gritty of this. Into this. Really fine-tune it here. So, take a look. Take a look. Really go stiff. Ooh. Let's see, a little bit more PP after this. That's not 313 horsepower. That's not bad at all, actually. I can live with that. But we're not gonna put a spoiler on Lightning McQueen or anything, because he doesn't have a spoiler even in Cars 3, so. And the car is from 2006, and Cars is from 2006, and it's Ford GT, and it's very good American car. I mean, if he was Italian, I would make him a Ferrari or Fiat or something, but the Ford GT is pretty much... I was looking at the newer Ford GT because it looks a little bit more extreme. Just 1 second. I'll be on it. I weighs under 900 kilos, so it's pretty good. Let's just try out the grip. See how good it is now. Oh shit, my braking distance is so much lower. Like a real race car. Get out of the way. So much better on the road now. It's not as floaty at all. Feels like a real Ferrari. 1975, so it wasn't made when we had as much knowledge as we have now. So. You can still do it. We have no money, so we need to do it. Complete a race. But take that crash into account, because I certainly won't always forget, like, I had a crash or something, and then I would be like, why am I 10 seconds behind? Think some really racing tires will be to go for here, like some I would go for super surface, but how about an intermediate tire for this guy? It's not too much. The 16 what? 612p from the year after this. I actually like the look of this one better. So that's the thing about some models. They go hopefully the next smart car will look a little less like a fish. Just a little. But the 2019 model is a great year. They only had that model for like 4 years. The other smart car was like 2004. And then up to 2016. And they finally revamped it into the model I'm buying. And then in 2019. Not in 2019. Well, in 2019 they had something different. They changed from being able to have a 1.1 liter engine, gasoline engine. You can now only buy electric smart cars, which is nice because what usually now it does it a little bit. But if we don't get third now, then we will throw some racing tires in this. Actually, we will throw some racing tires in this because it is a real race car. Just the intermediate tire. Cool. See if it's better. I know it is. How it feels directly compared. It's a little bit better. I don't know if this is actually faster than required or it's tire life. The intermediate is like dies very fast, whereas this tire is so much. It's a road tire. It will last a certain length. There's no reason to buy the intermediate for this tire. For this car. We need to complete the race. And we will throw some downforce on the end. We have quite a lot of downforce to give, so in videos or whatever. I always see them in landfills. Very unloved, but also unreliable. That's some engine trouble. Ferraris have engine trouble. It's not. It ended up at the bottom of the lot. tires. It's 2019 model in the lead. Holy fuck. Plus 28 seconds from... Wow. That's why I wasn't gaining. That's enough for tires. I think it's even enough for soft tires. Hooray, happy days. And I can just go on the soft tire. see it's not as wobbly now. I want to see that tributor. It's insane. There's a Lego model of that car as well, but those curves and stuff don't do well on number 2. Much more. So it's not about like catching up to number 1. It's about catching up to number 2. That's good to know. Let's not go on. Let's just go on the intermediate tire then, and then some downforce, because I thought we were like way behind compared to like 3rd or whatever. It is having a little bit of that effect. Like you can see it really wants to take off now. I think it's because of the increased speed, actually. It's not necessarily the balance in the car, I think it's the speed. So let's try and keep the ratio about the same, but with a lot more downforce, a little bit more. Because the more you have pressing down in the rear, the more you need in the front. That's simple maths. And the fake tributor is up here. Think. Doesn't even care. It's a lot. If we can beat the 458, then it's admirable. Then we have tuned up this old boy pretty good. Modernized this old stallion. I think we could probably do it on the tire we're on now, but why not intermediate? We just need more downforce. That's all we need. You can see the Turbo is like insane. What is the lap times on that thing? 219, 225, and that's me on 224. That's pretty good. It looks a whole lot better. But yeah, just 1 second. And I'm back. I think perhaps intermediates would be good. The Italians always ready for a race, so. I was about to say that's that one done, but it's not that done at all. Shut up. You can see 26,000 here and 18,000 for the racing hard tire. Let's go for the racing hard tire. Just because I know we will not encounter any rain. And if it seems like it's raining, then we have the sport tire. If it rains too much, then we will not have any rain here. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. One second. Ah, fuck. I forgot the settings. The downforce. Just turn that to 30. Okay, now the ratio is the same. And let's just keep that ratio the same, because if the tires goes off, then it's just good fun. tires was also cheaper than the intermediate. So it's faster because it's the dry conditions. I'm even catching up to the tribute. So this is looking promising. Faster than tribute. I can take that. How about maximum downforce, but on maximum downforce and then on the, intermediates. Does a little bit again. So it is a matter of ratio. Only 10 seconds behind the tribute, so damn. The tribute was a powerhouse. You can see the correct tires also, but Italy makes a lot of racing tires. So. This is Italian Lightning McQueen from the 70s. And he went through a lot more modifications than Lightning McQueen did, because he's Italian and races in a different league. There's two McQueen. Ahead of that group. At the end of 2 laps. Let's turn this all the way up. This is the same car as Kaboom already did in his Ferrari collection. So we can I will go back and see what went wrong. I will mention this for totally lost it. Halfway around the track. This is my section right here. Just don't be an idiot. Left. Yeah, I know I had some of those races again. A little prancing horse here. I think medium tires would be great, because then it's actually on par with like at least what I have made him up to be so far. That's the middle header as well. Sorry. Horsepower, just it's like a wild horse, just running away, just using all its energy at once. Yeah, The Italian stallion. 42,000. Awesome. And in cars, tires are like shoes, not like a body part, you know. They change tires and tires blow up and those kinds of things. So how about the Italian guy uses his on some nice running shoes, sports shoes, super softs. But look at this now, it's so stable. It's incredible. I think this car would look good in white, but red is the color it came into. And it is a Ferrari. And Italy has always raced in red. There's a lot of reasons for that, but it is rearing up a little bit now. Wonder what we could get it to do on. We can take Mcqueen on a vacation to this track when it's over, and then we can compare lap times to Mr. Italian Stallion, Mr. Enzo. Actually, Dino, if anything, but if anyone, because it's from 75, right? So it's very modern for like Enzo. Enzo was a race car driver back before World War II, and then after World War II, in 1947. He started Ferrari because he wanted his own racing team. But I also think that when a lot of people came out of the war a lot more clear-headed about what they wanted out of life. I'm not saying war is a good thing, because it's not. You can achieve all these things without war. Everything people say you can achieve with war, you can achieve without war, by other means. But yeah, going through a thing like that would make you a lot more clear-headed about where you want to go in life and what you want to spend your life about. So I can see why a guy would suddenly be like, okay, I will do my own race team and like all those kinds of things. And they have been in Formula 1 from day one, pretty much. Since the second race. I think Mercedes was actually in the first race, but Ferrari has been there continually. Mercedes stopped racing back in the 50s after a huge accident. So But they were actually pretty dominant until then. Don't give him that honky-tonk piano. Much better. But I think I will get to the bottom of this mystery by the end of this stream. I will do some testing with different cars and then, you know. Oh yeah. I actually noticed in the Cars movie that in the first scene where Mcqueen is like out driving and all those kinds of things, like at first the cars are clearly on slick tires in the race, but then later when in the chase scene, Mcqueen is clearly on some tires with some tread on it. So transport tires, I think so. Maybe it's like sports shoes and whatever. But man, this car is like, it is so much better now. I like how it rears up a little bit. No headlights during the race. Just full on. That's more loud. I think I will paint the wing red as well. It's not really is it? I think it's fine as it is, because it's like experimental and as little weight as possible. You know, every gram means something in motorsport. Nice. 213. Shit, man. I was running the socks off that. Oh, it was a. The tributor was not here this time. Very LA Noir. Alright, time to blow our money on sports shoes. Like any good Italian athlete would do. Any good athlete would do, you know. It's important to have some good shoes, so blowing your money on shoes is, you know, it's understandable. But just buy one good pair of shoes, or maybe two, a winter pair and a summer pair. Maybe, but don't like overdo it, you know. No need to do it too much. Oh no, body rigidity. Oh no. We need the soft side first. Yeah. And then we... Ta-da! Huh. And then just because of comparison, actually, let's do the same track again. Actually, let's not. Actually, let's, because I won't do this for... won't do it forever, you know. Car settings. And then really turn it up. What is the ratio? It's like 90. 100, 200. So it should rear up a bit more. We're just gonna do that, just so the front is not as heavy. But now we're on a soft tire with maximum downforce. This is our real Ferrari trains. It's the Ferrari training schedule for cars. You know, the more you run, the better your engine is going to be, and all those kinds of things. But I don't think theoretically that well, it can, because I haven't done all the engine upgrades to it yet. Maybe actually when I get a lot of money I will do all the engine upgrades to it, just because it's, you know, it's a pretty good car. Not gonna lie. But there are two words in my mind that doesn't fit together, and that is electric Ferrari. I get that the new ones are hybrids, but at least some of them, and the F1 cars and stuff are hybrids. But first of all, nah, it's, you know, that would be like more like a Fiat or Alfa Romeo thing. Lamborghini a little bit also. I was a little bit disappointed when the Vision Gran Turismo car was not electric actually. Particularly from Lamborghini, which is, you know, pole-likeable. Oh, wrong button. But remember, my prediction is that it will rear up a little bit more, because the ratio is increased. To 120 instead of 90. It's not because I'm going for the win here necessarily, it's more for the direct comparison. the dual bar thing, but no, it's just a little bit more nervous. It's okay. Nervous stalling. We're gonna regret it if we take traction control off, but since I don't really care about position, let's do it, because traction control wasn't invented on this car when this car came out. Neither was ABS, but let's try to drive it without. See if that makes a difference. Things happened. Traction control down to 1 now. And my speaker turned over. But see it's much more plain now. It has much more speed. Come on, hurry up. Nope. Maybe it has too much downforce now compared to the speed. Tested with this car specifically because it is a Italian track. But I will also do it on Mcqueen just to test. We can get a result out of this. Too late. See, I'm not catching up to that tribute, so that's for sure. But I think if Mcqueen fails the 800 PV challenge, then we go directly and with this one upgraded and everything. Because I know this one. I know it's not about touch speed. Stay off the curb. It's more about the drivability. And that's what Jimmy Broadbent said when he said it's like, oh, this game is too easy, man. Yeah, if you know how to set up a car, it's very easy. It's just like it's very easy playing guitar, like in real life. Doing a lot of things, if you know how to do it, and that you have done it for a long time. Stay off the curves. Song, it sounds like weather report. Sorry, come on. It's final lap. 1 second. Sorry. I suddenly got a little bit of motion sickness because I haven't been racing in a while. So that's how it goes. That's why I slowed down so much. It was to see if I could counteract it. But then I nearly spun and then I knew it was over. What do you do to subscribers if you don't stream? Lost 2 subscribers over the last 2 weeks, because usually I go up a few subscribers each week, but the last few weeks, and when I'm sick, when I'm not streaming as much, then I'm losing. At least I'm maintaining. When I'm doing something. Yeah, we don't need to see the last lap. We just need to see this lap. But I will pull through because it's not like anything serious or anything. So now I've gotten through it with this one right here. So now we got 30 some odd thousand to give a engine tune-up or whatever. Look at the speeds on the soft tire, the Pirellis. Bam. It's a lot less like floaty now. 1 second. Doing a little bit of administration in the background. Just a little bit. Hey, come on, Kurs. Jeg har lige været tunet en Ferrari. Jeg så filmen Biler i går. Så jeg har snakket en masse om biler. Både filmen og alle mulige ting. Men jeg var til et foredrag med Lars Thiesgaard. Hvad hedder det? Ham der lægger stemmen til Pumba og... han lægger stemmen til så mange. Det er ham, der siger... Det er ham, der er meget sådan... Altså... Han har lavet stemmer til Luftens Helte og alle mulige Disney-stemmer, alle mulige tegnefilmstemmer, og oversættelser og sådan noget. Ham var jeg til et foredrag med. Det var virkelig, virkelig interessant faktisk. Han snakkede om en masse gode ting. Og det har så gjort, at jeg har så gået tilbage til at se nogle af Disney-filmene på dansk. Hans favorit, det var Løvenes Konge, så startede jeg der. Og så... så jeg så Biler med danske stemmer, fordi han gav nogle eksempler fra det arbejde, han havde med det, med biler. Så... Han virkede meget chill. Det var ikke sådan en stor scene eller noget. Det var bare sådan et lille rum, hvor der var en bar i baggrunden, og så var der det var i det der BDO Lounge i Viborg. Det var virkelig, virkelig awesome. Men jeg var til det sammen med min far, fordi at vi var til det der foredrag med, det var sådan en rigtig far-søn foredrag, sådan, også fordi at det var motorsport og sådan noget. Ferrari 360'er. Ferrari 360. That's a car model. So I'm gonna be making that joke a lot, but right now we have won whatever we need to win on this, but we need to just do the Dragon Trail run one, and then we have Lightning Mcqueen. We gotta tune him up to 800 pp. See if he can win the Piston Cup. Yeah. Actually, let's try a time trial just to see how this car is right now. This is on the soft tires and with everything upgraded. It will only take a few seconds. The reason I crashed so much was because I had some issues with oversteer. And I will show how I first of all how I created the problem myself. Hey, look, Fiat 500. Let's start with the Fiat 500 while we talk about cars, shall we? Talk about why this car is special. Because the Danish voice actor who did this was they wanted a genuine Italian accent from Disney, and sometimes Disney want a character match and sometimes they want a voice match, and in cars they have a lot of both. They have a lot of both they have a lot of both in a lot of movies, you know. Like a character match would be something like Donkey, something where it's a comedian or whatever, where it's like it's the character you need to get across, it's not the voice. And then you have then you have I'm forgetting that one in the Ferrari, but yeah, then you have like Doc or Mufasa or something from the Lion King, or Doc from Cars, where it's more like a voice match, where it's like it's not the character you need to match, it's the voice. But of course with like a good actor. Oh yeah, this is a legitimate sports car because it has the engine in the rear. Also it's the same color as Luigi. Let's see how fast Luigi can run. A little bit slow. And this has 16 horsepower. That's almost 16 horsepower more than the world's first car. It might not weigh anything, which is good for sports cars and stuff. You know, it has a lot of potential because it weighs not a lot, but which apparently tuning potential is also about. Tuning potential is, in my head, has always been like, okay, how much power can you get out of this engine? Like the Supra, 1000 horsepower out of 300 horsepower engine. I would recommend Super Speedster Rob. He's a car rental guy in America. Who does some videos about the cars that he rents out and stuff. You know. These days, you gotta be on social media as a business. It's part of the game. You don't have to be on Twitter like Wendy is. But like if you can put an informative video on YouTube where you like where like at the end or in the start or whatever, where you're clearly representing yourself and your business, then immediately when people think about that thing, or it will be like, okay, I watched this very good guide. It might be from a company, but it's a very good guide. because there's a lot of things you don't know as a customer, many things, and it's just like in many when people open a shop about something weird, you know, it's it's usually some people who knows what they're talking about, or at least have researched it a lot. If they don't, they're fucked, like no matter what they do. But wow, 426. The J turn. This guy can't do that. But like 426. Now that the lap time is on the board. Let's look at Luigi, how he runs this course. And thing about racing is like running or whatever for cars, in cars, because cars have personalities and all those kinds of things. It's not like I'm super crazy, but you know, if you know, you know. Oh yeah, character match on this character. There's one very big Italian actor, like and singer, and he's mostly a singer, I think. But I'll just Google he's a singer, and he moved with his parents to Denmark back in, I don't know, back when Fiat was expanding, at least northwards, and because he had a test on this role, and because he is Italian, like through and through. You know, when both your parents are from one country, and it's like, yeah, but I moved here when I was little, so I'm not Italian at all. That's not how it works. If you're a little bit Danish, and you come from wherever in the world, you're like, yeah, you're Danish. Come on in. You know, you can be both at the same time. Maybe one more than the other, maybe more 50-50 or 30-30-30 or whatever. But like, you will still have some culture in you. I know that it feels normal because it's like that's your family and that's what everybody does in your family, and that's how it is in the family, so everything is normal and boring. But it's really interesting the different ways families do things, even in like within the same country, you know. So it's the mix of things that makes it unique, you know. And a lot of Danish people have a lot of success in the in all kinds of endeavors. Like there's a Dane in pretty much any kind of thing you can think of. Like in Formula One, there's there's Kevin Magnussen, but further up the field we have Ole Shark, which is like he's a Red Bull mechanic. He's the bald guy with the sweatband. Also had a female engineer for Force India. But that team was like had very uncertain, and I was like, when she left, I was like, ah, damn, she should have been there. But like now it's like I totally see what she saw coming. I think very corporate, very much the time that is over. But it's like maybe I should do something else because I have the opportunity. You know, it's not like if she was actively searching for a job, I think. But you know, she went on to work in some green energy kinds of things. Use what she learned in Formula 1 to do everything a little bit greener, you know. Look at that brake, like... Stop in 100 meters. That's lap time. Oh, a C4 BMW C4 I have around here as well, so we have something to compare to. So that's good. This is a good test track as well, actually, if you know it. And this was on the worst tire and everything, so oh, keep going down. Also, I found a loophole in the racing, in the horse racing division of Superfast Racing when we do Red Dead. The way I imagined the logo for the thing is like when you rear your horse in Red Dead, so the tail would be down, and also the you know, it's not like it's gonna be a workaround Ferrari logo at all. It's just gonna be a rearing horse in a little bit of a different position. It's clearly not the same horse, but still an homage. Okay, so this one is at 699, so it's right on the 700 limit. So let's see how this we need to do that immediately, and then more camber. What else? Anything else? And so let's say assists, turn it down to 2. It's a real Ferrari. But yeah, that guy's dead. Well, he was like after the role, he was like, I would be so happy if I could get that role. Because do you know? It was not like that. it was an anecdote Lars told about the casting about it. But, it's a little bit hard to give information from a thing like that because you don't have the video and all that. But I mean, there was like over 100 people in the room. So, but the actor was like, not the actor, after the casting, he was like, do you know why my and this guy is like a huge singer, and this is like very little known knowledge, because this is not knowledge you seek about a famous person's dad, especially not in the 60s, you know. But he was like, do you know why my family moved to Denmark? No, Lars said, and then he said that it was because my dad was the first Fiat dealer, Fiat importer in Scandinavia. So if he could get that role as Luigi, then that would be very, very, very nice, and you can just you can really feel the warmth in the performance. You know, as creative people, some things are worth more than money. You know, it's not the money it's about. You know, as long as you can make it through and are paid what you're worth, because that's like a thing that's very important. Get paid what you're worth. It's not controversial. Any other occupation, and don't listen to like some Facebook mob. Probably the people who on Facebook hiding behind the avatars don't know anything about money, or they don't know they haven't tried anything before. You know, it's just it's teens. I'm not saying everybody is a teen and everybody is a troll and everybody is this and that and the other, but I'm just saying, just because somebody has another opinion doesn't necessarily mean that they are more right than you, or you are more right than them. But you got a 219 out of that with the crash. So but let me just type the because I know you can. Couldn't see it back or anything. That's his name, Dio Cambert. But that was a very hard one. I was just like, oh, chat, wonder who that could be. Ah, you imbecile. Oh, wonder who that could be. Whoa, it was still faster by a little smidge. I actually thought it was slower. Thought the one was down to 2 minutes 12. So, but we beat that car, so. But you don't go from race to race without doing something to your car if you can afford something. Anything, as long as it's not like just, you know, just a massive turbo that costs $100,000. So let's go to the tuning shop. Okay, how much do I get for the crank? 9. Not 9. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I think engine balance tuning, stroke up. Engine balance tuning. Here we go. It's all about balance. Can we afford anything else? Nope. We can afford a car wash. Going to the car wash. Oil change. Let's go for an oil change, yeah. Oil change. Whoa, oil change, yeah. First oil change, then But after watching cars, it's like now all the cars are like, instead of just having a little bit of a personality, it's just so clear to me, like. But it's like that's a little bit what weed does to you. It's like you see things like that, a little bit more comparisons like that and stuff. Uh, a little bit clearer. It's not like you're hallucinating and seeing things like they're totally different. But it's just you're seeing the image a little bit sharper. I can't wait to take the Lightning McQueen car to the 800 pp cup. Really give him like 800 pp overhaul. If I if he absolutely cannot follow. Oh, 1 second. Nearly forgot to smoke. It's a bad habit of mine. Also, we haven't even checked like the stats that much. 308. How about a? Nah, couldn't do this to a car that barely has 300 horsepower already. 330 horsepower on the 1 ton. That's pretty. 300 horsepower. 900. And let me write this down. Write that down. Write that down. Um, 300 horsepower and 900. 300 brake horsepower. God damn it. Good thing this is a... and 950 kilos. I'm gonna change the title. Sorry, I'm just writing this thing down while I remember. And perfect car. Do you wanna hear this note? My dream car. The perfect car for me right now. At least what I have deducted so far. 333 brake horsepower, because 303 is my lucky number and 3 is very lucky. Then we want 950 kilos. That feels very good in the cars. So at least this is based on Gran Turismo, but it feels fairly but like, but you don't want too much. And I have driven cars in that weight class in real life, and they're very very fun. And I'm buying a car around that weight class as well, a little bit heavier because it's an EV. That's the next point. It needs to be an EV, and a Cabrio, rear-wheel drive. Uh, let's put carbon safe safety cell. So you have like and this is like just going totally nuts, you know. Nuts, yeah. But like, if I was a car designer, just can't draw cars, but maybe I will draw this one. Maybe just for fun. Might as well. It's not like I'm gonna be Elon Musk or anything. I just want to get the ideas down on paper. If Elon Musk can become the world's richest man by promising nothing, and you know, it's not like he has nothing that works for him. He just has a few things, but he keeps on adding layers and layers and layers to it. So, and he has some emotional things that he hasn't worked through. He has some things in his personal life is like total chaos, and that is partially why everything is falling apart. Also because he never knew what he was talking about from the start. He just made it sound good because he had a lot of charisma. I mean, I have a lot of charisma as well, but I'm not out here to show off to anybody. I just want an electric convertible, which I am right at getting. You know, I'm at right before the finish line on this one. And in my business, we are not paid by the hour, but paid by you know, uh, when the work is complete, or when we do what work we do and how much. Like, we get charged for the piece of work, not how many hours we put into it. Because then you something like live streaming, or you know, or music would be unbearable. I'm gonna get back to talking about streaming if I get to it, but something like music would be unbearable, just sitting there for hours and hours and hours and expecting an hourly wage, you know. So don't expect that. Expect to get paid, and have a good one when you when you do get paid. But just know as soon as I get my first car, my first car will be electric. That is for sure now, at least. Like, nobody has felt like it has been like totally bonkers to spend extra money on an electric car when you can just buy for like tenth the price. You can buy a car that you can drive for a year. Yeah, but change your car every year for 10 years, and then you have to repair belts and things, you know. Trust me, electric cars are much cheaper in service, and I've researched this for years. Might not have had the car, but I've had a moped for many years, and as you have probably guessed by now, I love cars. So so yeah, it's I totally lost my thread there because I saw something out of the window. Sorry. Um. Oh yeah. I will like make videos on. I think I will call the channel Super Fart Racing Academy. Because that's what they do call it. It's like, oh, super, and then like some bloggers, like I will basically split things up, IRL stuff, music separately, and then real life car physics stuff separately, racing, those kinds of things separately, and then the gaming is over here, and then blogs and stuff for like sharing things also with family and friends and stuff. Because I've been an idiot with that. I've been like, oh, social media bad, never take pictures, but like right now I'm just like, I never took any pictures when I was younger, and I have no pictures of myself from I was like, I don't know, 15 to now. Luckily I look the same, so it can be like 10 years later. Duke. Same person. I think I will recreate a photo of me. That I used for profile picture for many years. It was just me sitting on a friend's bed playing ukulele, but my beard had grown well out at that point, so it wasn't like just some squaggly ass shit. It was about to be a real beard, but I didn't. I shaved. No, I will not take phone calls like in the middle of nothing. Seriously. This is her called. Sorry, it's not at all. Okay. Let it ring, motherfuckers. Can't hear you. Okay, vibrate. That's the better. I just saw the notification on Snapchat. So like, oh, a message, and then it's like, Teamsnet Tip sent you a message. Seriously gonna disable that shit. And then I'm gonna make a... Yeah. I think I might do like when I drive to the Nürburgring or drive around places, I might do like where does the power come from and how does it, and then maybe debunk something. I would rather speak to some smart people who knows what they're talking about confidently than me just squaggling around because they know how to explain it on like a million different levels. It's not like if you're a university teacher you can teach at 5th grade. It's more like if you are at 5th grade you can't be a teacher, you know, a 5th grade teacher. But if you're like at university level, maybe if you can get by, you know. Maybe maybe you know, maybe a lot of things. But right now I'm just enjoying the ride over here on this channel. I'm not like going anywhere. I just need some stuff to do in real life, and I really enjoy making videos and entertaining and stuff. I enjoy teaching and I enjoy music, and I can combine all of those things in a lifestyle kind of way. If you know. So, and it's like the things I'm good at. It's not like I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna teach physics and be Einstein and Jimi Hendrix. Not quite, not quite. But yeah, I'm done so much now. Like, let's just get this one over with so we can get to the lightning. Follow and we have a serious crash. So that's it. We can go to controllability. What caused the crash? Mcqueen would be like after then. Really like to. Let's retry. that hasn't had nothing to do with the setup. It was just me being an idiot. I need to take this full speed in this class. How fast is everybody around? Get on the inside of this guy this time. Yes. See? Then he couldn't take us out. But we could take ourselves out. Okay. I was down to 120. Let's try it too. I don't want to do 4 races against them. I needed 4 seconds. I would rather win by surprise than be 4th by accident. Very good, very good. Between. We're going into each other there. But yeah, 2 is much better than 1. Because it's a bigger number, guys. Here comes the chicane of death. Be prepared. Just don't go full hair. But it's better than online races on higher levels. It makes it seem worse than it is. I'm gonna show just some daily races to because I haven't done a single daily race in this account yet. So. And I kind of like just screwing around. The thing is, it tracks how much fuel it uses, and I'm trying to get down to like 0 liters per 100 kilometers. The race to 0, we call it. The road to it's not like call to action kind of thing. It's more like a people see under 50 subs, then they are more likely to go. Just be consistent. You can't even see the hand on the steering wheel. That's good. Oops. Sorry. sometimes as well, even though it's not like perfect race. You still learn something. Level turbo on this one because it's naturally out of this product. Doesn't mean that it necessarily can't be too much. It's just aftermarket tuning is not as it's like a fine-tuned engine. Naturally aspirated. Naturally high performing. That's really certain limits. Does to work the engine itself. There's no like turbo or supercharger or anything along lines. At least learned the limit on that one because we weren't gonna catch the podium almost. Gotta take the risks sometimes. But I think I can do something to the suspension that will help that problem a lot. Seventh against NPCs. It's not good. 28,000. We can work with that. turn down the natural frequency on the suspension so it's not as nervous on the curbs. Cam was getting a little bit much as well. Actually, the guy in physics of racing, another lecture that I watched on YouTube, he says keep the camber stiff in the rear, so any upgrades almost. Yeah, engine upgrades. Depending on the price of that, you might get some carbon brakes as well. One engine upgrade, and then we need carbon brakes on this thing. If we don't win. Actually, maybe the carbon brakes would be just enough. Let's see what we need. But this car is really cool looking, upgraded. And that's the thing about many of these cars. People are like, oh no, it's really upgraded so much. Because then it doesn't look original, and then it's not original. But you know, this is a video game. Just put a spoiler on the car. It's not like it's gonna leave any holes. Then in real life, there's ways to do that. It doesn't leave holes either. So. Bang. Let's look at the upgrades. What it costs. The wide body upgrade doesn't do anything like performance wise, just makes you wider. Oh, crankshaft and balance for 18,000. So let's get cranky and 26,000, but I think the Brembo carbon brakes, yeah, is the way to go. 9,000 left. Polish ports and stroke up. What else? Fully customizable racing transmission. Wow. I haven't actually messed around too much with the transmission on any car. But let's put in these things. Because race cars have restrictors and stuff. I promise you. This is gonna be it. And then we win 90,000 to upgrade for. Look, that one is already at 640 or something. It has like road tires and flip. No problem. I don't know where the 458 is, but it's probably way over. Naturally, it's all about a good setup and a drivable car. God damn it, the music went away. Damn you, music! Damn you, Snapchat. Fuck off. Where did the lighter go? Oh. Fucking hate, did I just throw out the wrong lighter? No. Fuck's sake. Always put the lighter in the wrong place. This one doesn't work either. It don't work neither. No. It don't not work neither. It ain't no not gonna don't work no more. It ain't. Dang. Fuck's sake, man. all you need like is 1 second of light. 1 second of light to hide the darkness, man. And all you can get is like amateur shit. I know I threw those lighters somewhere. Also have other lighters, so it's not a problem. It's not like I need to go to the kiosk at 2 AM kinda situation. Done that before. Admittedly, I lived right next to a kiosk that had opened, but like right around the pretty much the next block over, I think. Like for a second I thought it was like all of me. But that is copyright free, so. Sorry I spent so much time talking, you know. But, oh yeah. Nearly forgot. So have the rear be a little bit more responsive. Let's just dial it a little bit back just for looks. And then just let's take one of these. Not much difference. Let's see what it says now. Softer, so that's for sure. So it's not as like doesn't feel as like dangerous over the curbs. It feels like you're running into if you're like getting a lot of like hard knocks in your steering wheel from that, for example. Then it's like maybe a little bit too hard. Nearly forgot I added the carbon brakes. I gotta use those. See, shit. Sorry, Dino. I did a stream on 800 pp EVs, which was just going through the motions of the 800 pp. 800 pp league, the final race. Two EVs, the Jaguar Roadster, heavily detuned and then very finely tuned down, but tuned nonetheless. Finely tuned, not tuned down that much actually, only by 50 points. But even though they're heavy, it's like one of them has a lot of downforce. It's the Audi e-tron, has a lot of downforce, but it's a little bit heavier, has a lot more horsepower, but it's a lot more manageable because of all the downforce. So maybe I could reduce the oversteer by doing the front that much. Carbon brakes fluid, maybe doesn't matter if it streaks. It's just dumb. Seconds. Late. But this car is not set up to handle curves at all, like right now. So, because it's all stiff knocked, so. Tiny bit just to reduce the understeer a little bit, but I don't feel the rear like kicking out at all or anything. It's just I turn too much on some corners, and when you get it wrong, if you get it wrong in a particular way, you just spin. If you make the same mistake twice, that's how it's gonna go. But now I can brake at the 100-meter mark. Maybe Mcqueen needs some carbon brakes if he gets too speedy. But right now he doesn't even need brake upgrades or anything. He just needs to I don't know, get some soft tires and get an undercarriage. That's better. Lose some weight. Get a good exhaust, it's very important as a racing driver, a race car, to have a good exhaust system. Taking in and burning a lot of fuel is very good, but you need to be able to get rid of the toxic buildup from excess things. The whole train in front of me. Yeah. The front is scraping too much. Seventh. Dang. Again. Oh, crud. Nah. We're here for the learning experience. And the money. Not to mention the money. But I'm trying not to break the bank to little let's turn on car names just for the stream. But my biggest problem is handling right now. It's not speed, outright speed. My problem is like crashing. I could take this car right now and then win if I didn't crash. Camber looks a little bit better now as well. I don't like extreme camber. We can do that or not. pole or something. I'm gonna swap pole one. Let's get to upgrading, or else it's just gonna take too long if we have to watch every single lap every time. I need to remind myself of that. Alright. And you get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade, and you get an upgrade. Nah. It's just, you know. If everything goes wrong, we will let nitrous, but 20,000 for transmission. Polish Porter, stroke of 350. 52. Yeah, have a good stroke off up, and then can almost afford a transmission. Nice. So you get a car that's better at driving, and you lose a little BP because you tune up the car to suit your driving more. So sometimes you can get an extra power click out of that. Sometimes. but I have a good feeling about this. We just gotta control it a bit more. And, but I think the way Forza does tuning ruins cars a little bit. The personality of them, it's like, yeah, if you want like front engine, old Fiat 500 with like 4-wheel drive or whatever, go for it. Here it's more like natural aspirated cars. You can install turbos on these because simply they're not made for turbos, and turbos are not made for these. And Ferrari would strangle you from beyond the grave if he ever caught you doing that to a naturally aspirated engine. Not just naturally aspirated for Ferraris, but like natural aspirated doesn't mean boring or not powerful. Natural aspirated just means that they have found the power in a different way, and they have found it within the engine instead of adding a turbo, and that adds some reliability and stuff. It's different because all engines are different, you know, made by different people. Really feeling the bossa nova and the boss. Getting so tired. I haven't even talked about the first racing cars or anything. I've just done an intro. But if you want like a full analysis on the movie cars, let me know. I will certainly at least start writing a script. At least writing things down. Not fair. I have a lot of thoughts. That's why I get them out on videos and live stream. It's a good outlet, a great press outlet if you can handle the public pressure. Or the pressure of being public, I should say. There's good ways of handling it, and there's bad ways of handling it. I have a lot of friends who are streamers, who are quite successful doing it. It's not anybody you would know, but it's just like a lot of musicians I know. It's like they made a living. They don't make a living doing it. They do it on the side, these guys, but musicians I know, it's like they made a living doing it, and how do we do that, and how that's like, maybe that could be like not an education on unions and things. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is like, if we at least can get some young people on the right track mentally by teaching them that YouTube is not this big scary thing. YouTube is actually this very nice thing. Especially when you're a smaller creator. And I think I would like to keep things fairly small over here. I will not cross the streams with this gaming channel that much, because I really like that anonymity a little bit. I will say, of course we'll cross the streams and be like, if somebody asks me in person, I'm not gonna hide who I am. I have a Discord. I mean, people know who I am. I'm on Discord and things. So it's not. It's not like this big face reveal thing. But maybe I will do like a second channel announcement video. No, I will talk about it and I will like post it in the second tabs. Different things. Slightly too much speed to get down. Dirty move. Dirty move. But at least it might be boring for you, but I learned some things at least. Get more familiar with the car. Maybe we will do like a Ferrari specific like 700 PB challenge or whatever. So people can't be like, oh, just scary. Big champion. Just before the 100-meter sign is much better. At least we can see 5th now. It's not 7th again. Oh, and it's two people. So we can get 4 at least. I have a lap to walk getting way more consistent in this car. Consistency is king. Catching up actually to the guys in front, so this might be enough. Come on. Now we are catching up. Just looking at the wrong fourth, 10 seconds behind. Let's see how close we can get. And this is where the spin now. I knew. But more horsepower. This car is going to be a lot more horsepower than something else. So it is an old car. So. Oh, we can see them. Let's change the gearbox. I haven't played around with gearboxes much. But let's see at least the first lap just to see how fast this car has become. day. Seconds, I'm writing something down here. might not be able to draw very well, but I am able to scribble down some thoughts. I scribbled down on the perfect car that it needed. What about assists and what about features, and it needs to be affordable as well. And instead of rear-wheel drive, I have the four-wheel drive as an option. Question mark there. Okay, I'm gonna try to draw a prototype at a later point. But this is like, this is very fun. It's because the fact is my dream car is not in the market or in the development right now. Neither do I know if it's gonna be affordable or not. But it doesn't have to meet the exact specs to be my dream car. It just has to be like it just has to be like but yeah, super fast engineering at large. It's the fat GT. Yeah, fat GT. Here we go. The name is written down. A lot of specs has been written down. Need a folder to organize all this. And I need a better workstation, like a better office thing. Oh yeah, totally forgot to do the replay. I think, or at least we saw the replay. Yeah, we saw the replay. Let me just check if America has a home race for Northern Speedway. No PP limit probably. Daytona. Sunday Cup. It just needs to be from the United States. Okay. Oh, Clubman 700. Also United States. We can test out Lightning McQueen in those environments. Blue Moon Speedway. Yeah, you know what? We're going to test out Lightning McQueen and you know, here before we do anything. Oh, we need the stroke off. No, stroke, not stroke up, but the engine upgrade. Earned the money in this car, so I'm goddamn well gonna spend some of it on it. A transmission, fully customizable racing transmission. And we can afford the last Porsche polish ports. But let's just go to the little test track and see what it can do. Where were we? We were not at Monza. We was not at Sardinia. Lago Maggiore. It's all the way over at Monaco. Holy fuck! I think Monaco is this bay, little bay here. But don't quote me on that. It's like right on the border from France to Italy. It is pretty much the border. Time trial. This one. Daytime, of course. Of course. One second, I just gotta write a message here. And remember, the BMW has the same PP. even has the same brakes. Let's turn the assists up to 3 by default. Again. I will actually, yeah, perfect. Now it's the same ratio as before. Now the speeds are just higher, so we keep the ratio on the downforce the same. Remember, we crashed at the end of the last lap there, so I don't know if this whatever was you know, but it's also about how drivable is the car, you know. Can't just be like this car is really fast over a single lap. Okay, go on, prove it then. Set a faster car than we drive around for 15 minutes and you just go home and the person with the fastest lap time wins. And you're gonna win every time. I'm gonna win every time in that scenario because I can push my car more, whereas you're just shitting yourself the whole way through. Fucking lighters. I'm confident that they're here somewhere. Am I like sitting on them? Guys, seriously. Which one of you ate it? Like, just come clean. I will not be mad. Just tell me in the comments who stole my lighter. What did you do to it? No, don't say what did you do to it. Don't say that. Just say why. Why did you hide my lighter? Oh, that is. Thanks. Thanks, guys. For spitting it out, finally. But this car is a real Ferrari. I'm gonna so much watch Cars 2 now, just to see how it is compared to the others, and then rank them. Maybe I will do like a movie review thing. Anyway, because Disney movies are kind of popular. Anyway, so, and it's not because it's a you know, it's not because it's like Disney movies that much. It's more like it's more like it's a franchise I actually like because the 1 and 3 is like very good. Number 2 is not very good. Reminds me of a comedy duo that made like 2 movies once. Called the one the title, and then the second one they called Number 3. So a lot of people are confused still to this day. But it's Number 3 is Number 2. So Cars 3 is now officially Cars 2, and Cars um, um, Cars 2 is sort of like, because when Cars 2 came out, there was all these tall Mater tales or whatever, which kind of implies that it's all kind of how Mater told it. So it's like, I think I'm gonna watch it with that perspective. Like, it's Larry the Cable Guy telling a story. That's the guy who voiced him, and in Denmark it's a comedian as well. Not at all the same voice, but the character is very much the same. Like the same endearing kind of way of speaking, but in Danish, you know. If they're gonna play back-end tracks like that, then I'm just gonna play a solo myself. Fuck that. But it's very nice that somebody else will play a solo for once. But that's why it's copyright free. They just maybe like get some talented musicians together and make like a copyright free jam. Jam shish. Just for fun, just making elevator music, all kinds of BS. Just make a playlist on TFL Music. This is my music channel, so I do not have anything public on. Use it strictly for myself. Now it does it. Like that. Now it's strong enough to take off like that. Rain style in, rain at home. Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Just like Kaboom over there took a picture for this. Also I need it for but actually the gearbox feels a lot better also. And, because this is like a fantasy car, we can just change the gears a little bit. So it is like totally out of whack. to improve on my second lap. Oh, it's not rearing as much. Interesting. Let's test my theory out, because now I'm gonna take this discussion and give my answer to this is the kaboom operator physics discussion, Ferrari wheelie whatever the fuck. Phew. Look, I was going so slow that I was already off my left here, like in the first corners. So let's get this engine down to, the best way to cool an engine is by getting some cool air on it. If you have ever ridden a moped, you will know how it feels not to be in the right temperature. But I think I'm gonna stay in the black suit because it's like you go. Oh, could have gone a little bit faster. Okay, I'm gonna quickly save this replay because I need it for later discussion. Okay, I'm before I do anything. Let's play the replay and everything. Let's get some data on screen. There we go. Much better. But I think this car can take Kaboom Operators 308. Just 1 second. Need to communicate to the real world. Sending out a message. I was about to say, look, I'm in first, but of course I'm in first. Love that. Well, my theory is that it's the air lifting up the like Kaboom operator says the front splitter should is the thing that should save it. But I think it's the ratio it's all about, and the speed you're going at. Because as soon as I was going faster, a lot faster, then it reared up a lot more. I don't know how fast I was going when I was rearing up. Let's go to the moment. 250. Just, it looks like it's standing still when it's going 80. It's like, jeez. But also, fast cars looks like they're going fast when they're standing still, so. We knocked a good, jeez. That's quite the change. 11 seconds. But now I think Dragon Ball Trail does not stand a chance against this magnificent beast. Especially not if... Let's go to the cafe and get ourselves some snacks. Seriously? Don't play like jingles and stuff. Play like... all of me, da, da, da. And like, there also leaves. No, 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 no. And other things. Jazz classics. I'm gonna get myself a real book. Think that's the way to go. And I think if I can get one in C, I'm just gonna get it in C because I play ukulele mostly. It's tuned in C, so some instruments you gotta play around the limitations. That's what makes it fun. Yeah. Third generation mini. Oh, maybe I can get an electric mini convertible at some point. Let's go take our first escapes photo. Or whatever the fuck. We need... No, they moved Copenhagen. No. But we need Italy. Oh, Salzburg. Love this town. I've been here. I remember this garden so vividly. Cost money to go in there, so we didn't get to all the flowers. That's the good thing about the Queen's Gardens. They're pretty much open. And camera. Oh, it has a prancing horse in the back as well. Awesome. Car. Nice. Oh, this is some key lights on rear lights. Yeah, good. Now it's the side driver. And camera effects. We don't want any effects really. Oh, we can frame it with those. See? Oh, the horse is a little bit more clear, and I think that's that's a pretty good photo. Like, Well, I did learn from some of the best, so it should. Whoa. Whoa. So much downforce, it's upside down. I need to take a photo series in Australia like this. Uzbekistan. What do they have in Uzbekistan? Despite a weird dictator. Snow and it's like I'm still alive. I'm rally around. Oh, home of the NASCAR. Need to take a picture with Ferrari here then. And Guido, not Guido. Luigi. Sounds like a parody every time you say the name, but it's what he's called, Luigi. So. Oh, there's only like 10 seconds left. Gosh dang it. But I will take a break in the stream in like an hour. Okay? So we will do, if Mcqueen is not up to speed, then we will I mean we can end it on a cliffhanger with Mcqueen, you know, if okay, now just drive I'm gonna be tired of changing it up the whole time, so while I remember, because if I just change it up then I forget again. So assist settings should be in car settings, in the settings sheet. Just like the brake balance. Think about everything else. So smooth. think every stream I will end up with like escapes photo or something, just to use the cars and maybe some locations or whatever we used, so it's more visible in the thumbnail, and I can do that immediately by just taking the picture and sitting and talking for 2 minutes. You see how quickly I set it up and then how long I can talk. So it will be this Mcqueen and Luigi, because Luigi wants to meet a real Ferrari. And this Ferrari, because he's the fastest Ferrari in Europe, he gets to I don't know, shall we do this one for this car for the first 2 races and see how it goes? See, it's like I'm the fastest Ferrari in Europe. I want to tune a Dino so bad. Actually, this playlist is actually pretty good. And it's like jazz, blues, saxophone. And I was like very skeptical. People need to title their shit better and make better thumbnails. I'm sorry, but if it's your hobby, just take a little, put a little. But I'm not saying these guys don't put effort in, because I'm very thankful for the playlist that they even just take the time and put them together. But if you can title them better, try it. If they have the time, if they're like full-time musicians or whatever, see how fast we pull away from the 458. Holy shit, we're only at lap 2. Just keep it in your pants, Mcqueen. That was lighter, don't worry. Catch up. Don't need food. Everybody from further and above get to meet Mcqueen. Dirty tires. But shit, yeah. Very dirty tires. Much better at monitoring that stuff than I'm like. Might get second here. Because it's 2 in front. Get slower into that corner. Slower entry speed. It's like, because spinning is I know that's like the song that's like, you gotta spin too. But it's like, to finish first you have to finish. To to finish, pressure to finish. Gotta listen to the song later. Shit. I will take pictures with the other Ferraris as well from this collection. How about that? Maybe my bath. That does. Well, it's a cool car, but it doesn't have like. Well, the other cars are cool as well, I guess. So it might. It's more like an Easter egg. There's some things hidden in the thumbnail, I guess. Like some characters, and then it's like, look, it's Luigi with real Ferraris and stuff. So. I'm lapping the guy. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, so close. Yeah, it doesn't end like in cars very often. It's more of a whole championship where they're like completely equal and then somebody takes it in the end. But they needed something to happen to go between the races. Less than 1/10 of first place. $54,000. Jeez. All for Mcqueen. this little car has become a race car real fast. Like, it's a 700 pp contender, that's for sure. And the F8 didn't even have a chance. Look. Not here. But let's get back to the cafe. Simply, well, it's gonna take too long. Everything. But we built up some good cornering speed. That's for sure. Then let's do the first two races in the Ferrari. Actually, let's do like one Daytona race with like, you know, Mcqueen. Two of them, and then upgrade him a little bit more. And okay, but here we get Le Mans. Ferrari. Love Ferrari. No. There's something very special about getting your hands on a Ferrari, that's for sure. This 308 GTB from the 1970s was the company's first two-seater midship V8 model. That's awesome. I think the Dino is a little bit so. One of its successors is the 458, another much-loved V8 machine. Same layout as the one. Ferraris is well known for using V12 engines in its high-end cars. Yep. This thing roars like nothing else. It's fucking crazy. It's a four-seater as well. There's back seats, I think. Then I'm thinking about another car, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. No, it's another version of this car. It sounds just like a Ferrari racing car. It does. Ferrari's founder Enzo Ferrari used to be a racing driver in his youth. Yeah, into his like 40s or 30s, and also proved himself to be an adept at running a racing team. In 1947, he established his own car company, naming it after himself. Ferrari. It's the same with McLaren and Renault and Bugatti and Peugeot. It's all last names. So, and Ferrari has been competing in Formula One ever since championship was established in 1950. 1 second. I'm just writing stuff down like fucking crazy. Uh, I've already given you the the overall, you know, what it's going to be like. So. um, what else? What else? What else? Um, just- oh yeah, it was. It's 1950. Sorry, I just was like, it has to start somewhere. No other car manufacturer has managed that. Or yeah, being there since the second race. Oh, Ferrari focus on producing F1 cars and racing cars. One second. Alright. Racing and road safety education in focus. That's all I'm gonna say. They're produced in limited numbers and are far from cheap, which is why getting your hands on one is special. Yeah, also they didn't even produce enough to get to get accepted into the funny story. To be in like racing, you have to produce a certain amount of cars to get your car accepted into some classes. You know, prototypes is prototypes. But this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. God damn it. Good thing this is a pencil, not a pen. Fuck it. If you can't beat him, turn the paper. This will either be the scramblings of a madman or the notes of a genius. Or maybe some mediocre notes on a piece of paper. Who knows? How about this Spa 24 hour and a minimum of 100 cars, maximum infinity. and beyond. God damn it, now my Infinity Sound looks like a fish. Because it was like an above. That's not a bad sign for Infinity and beyond. Let me just scratch this down real quick. It needs to be separated more clearly so it doesn't look like a duck bill. I mean, you can make like funny little characters and stuff, but because this is a, you know. Yeah, I just need to go through these things one by one. Have it all noted down now. Looks pretty nice. Sorry, I'm just so... It's not like I'm making a car or anything, but... You know, would be fun to make an idea. Why not? Why not? Why not? And then I need but I need a notebook for these things, and then I need files and computer, and I think a refurbished ThinkPad would do the job. And I refurbished one of those cat phones. Not like it's a but like one of those. Maybe just a new one. Who knows? But it's like depending on like funding and stuff. And it's not like I'm going out selling my YouTube channel to sponsors or anything. That's up to you as a subscriber. I'm not like, but I'm in a situation where I can live comfortably, creatively, and not worry too much about it already while I focus on my mental health. Um, so to Americans, I usually say it's some money I have left over from when I did music and stuff, and that is partially true. But those money were gone like end of last year, mid last year. Those money ran out, and I hadn't played for I don't know almost 5 years. So like actively. So I used to do it as like kind of a day job uh, on a school thing, and then we would get money for. We were actually paid per hour because of a special school system. Talked about the Danish education system earlier, but where we branch out when we're a little bit younger. And if you don't know where to go, there's these schools which is like, okay, you can come in here and try it out, and then we, okay, World GT Series, here we come. But first we gotta say hi to Lightning McQueen. Uh, and then we just need to do the first Daytona race. We don't need to do all the rest. And we have already seen this car so much. So, but here's my realistic looking Mcqueen, like from the bottom. I know it's not like delivery and stuff, but if you imagine Mcqueen as like person without sponsors and stuff, it's also from the same year as him, 2006 Ford GT. I was thinking about a lot of other cars, but then I saw it was like 2006. It's the same year as the movie came out, so. You can see the king suggested PP 600 because of the tires and things. But we just need to be third overall, so we can build it up a little bit in the first race and be like, oh, I haven't made a proper setup and stuff. Oh, this is only 3 laps as well. 1 second. We'll take a short break in 45 minutes, but right now I'm just having so much fun talking about cars. Tried doing my live streams a little bit more so I wouldn't smoke in between because I need to go out and sell myself and but it's not like I've been streaming every day, so if I only smoke every once in a while on stream, who cares really? Let me know. if you care or not. Like, I don't care if you care or not. I have my opinion, and I'm pretty steadfast in that opinion. I'm not gonna start a huge discussion here, like right now. I actually have some things I can add up now. If I want a minimum of 100 cars and I want this, that and the other, then it's just finding out what car parts cost. Like if you say the car is born with like Bilstein suspension and Brembo brakes, for example, OC like BBS whatever rims, and make it highly customizable. And make it like easy to customize it, like not like customize it after the fact, but customize it like in the making process, so it's not that expensive, and it's not like, so it's like it would make it some easy cutouts for the stitching and the things. There's some people who know all these things, so it's just a matter of talking to the right people and knowing who to talk to and how to talk to them. How to talk people to people who are richer than you without, shitting your pants. And I have done that in the past, so because all of a sudden you stand casually talking with someone as a has happened a few times, but I think while the replays go on, I will get some. I will get some food. I don't really care how crunchy or not. I will just get something, eat it real quick, and But right now I just need to smoke, and then because that's what we're waiting for. Is he on the mediums or is he on the hards? Not the hards, the softs. He's on the mediums. And don't worry, I have everything covered with the anatomy of cars. Uh, how would they get an engine upgrade? Would they need to do surgery or whatever? Well, maybe with some things, but some cars are born with some things, and some things are more changeable than others. They're not humans. Also, tires are like shoes, and a paint job is like clothing. So, but imagine that, like, the more you run, the better it gets for you. Like, easier it gets. Right now, Mcqueen is around the same speed as a. I think I will have a car. Maybe. Look at that. This is how fast. This is the playpen. This is how fast he is compared to other normal cars. This is like this. A race like this is like the 100-meter sprint over racing for humans. I don't know how that translates into. Come on, 800, go like hell, yeah. Not 800, 8,000. That's the 69. I can just chill in fifth gear. I have 6 gears. Let's go just fourth, because you can see I lost some speed because I went down in the power band. But the softs, like, I have already demonstrated how tires and stuff work plenty of times. So I don't need to test that meticulously anymore, I think. I have covered my bases there. I will still show it from time to time. But like, look, I'm nearly lapping a car. I think I am gonna lap a car. 3 laps. It might be a slow car, but it's not really a slouchy car either. And Tesla. The car I thought represented my generation, but it's much more this car. But now it's the new generation, my generation's time to take over. We're right about our 30s, so 22,000. Alright, clean race bonus. Clean race bonus and everything. No, the Tesla is like limited to 200, so. And the Corvette is like limited by gears, that by power, and the other one gearbox. Oh, love that plane. That is just gearbox and power. It doesn't have the power to push through the wind and aerodynamics and stuff. But we will make him an 800 PP contender. He has showed his worth. I've driven 100 kilometers in this car already. But yeah, this is like almost as fast as a Formula 1 car. 340. That's on the absolute top. They drive that. So this is... But let's get him track ready. So he's a race car underneath as well. He can change around a little bit so he can adjust himself on the go. He won Blue Moon Speedway. He won at the thing. We forgot to but yeah, fuck that. How about he first we need the soft tire, and then we need the fully customizable suspension. We need the brakes. Activate ST controller. We're gonna go with the brake balance controller and if we do like that, he has just over the oh, fully customizable diff as well. Oh, 702 he's back to, and the limit is 800. So let's just, because he is a race car balanced, and oh, insufficient credits. I was like, oh, this song is silly, and alright. But it's okay, actually. Ah, fuck. I forgot to accept the thing again. They say music in Spanish. If you didn't know, it's música is music in Spanish. Now it's slightly above the Ferrari, so it's actually a good match. So just present the Ferraris in another bracket, and then we can tune up the Ferrari. I'm sure to do something, but can't tune it up anymore. Drama. Oh fuck, sorry, my microphone has been off that whole time. Oh well. Didn't share anything too much then. I just talked a lot about superfart racing and what kind of car my dream car would be and what would it actually cost to build. That would be interesting to find out. But maybe I can do the information and the fact finding and then do that as like open source instead of being like here's all the engineering and white papers and it's like yeah nice. Damn. Give me some jazz. Um, Alright. So my stream is a little bit boring right now, but well, I've been going for over 10 hours. Well, my phone call is not going to be a thing, so I'm gonna celebrate. Let's smoke and go celebrate. That guy from San Andreas, remember? was an NPC, so I probably don't remember. But it's like the NPC that's just like, hey, you owe me $20 in GTA 5. But that means I can eat right after and during the whatever I do. I can whatever I do, whatever I want to, whatever I do. Lots of administration goes into this. So I guess kind of behind the scenes of how much time I just sit down and shut up. Um, I'm just writing down thoughts, you know, because being like, oh, that would be a good idea, and that would be a good idea. Then there's one thing that I actually do want. Um, saying that. Um, Because there's no autocross in Denmark. If you know what autocross is, you know it looks so awesome, and autocross and folk racing. And then EV. Oh, would be nice if could make a PowerPoint presentation or something. EV racing. Because a lot of people have a lot of questions and stuff when I talk about this, because it just sounded like a rambling madman, but I've been to a few lectures and I've been talking for quite a while, you know, so Superfast racing. And then we put these in the right order. let's see. In my little flip book here, my notes, my little Arthur's journal. But that's conveniently the last one. Like the one with mission. But now I have like, let's see, one. There is a title card, Superfart Racing. Then there's a drawing of like how to ride Infinity and Beyond. It's an Infinity symbol and a larger than, no, smaller than. So it's like Infinity is smaller. There's something bigger than Infinity. Superfart concept. World's smallest sports car video about the um, about the smart for two. How I think it's like since the 4C is a baby supercar, where I can since everybody loves the smart car, even people who, especially car people who drives it, why can the smart car not be a smart car? And we have dream electric cars in no particular order. I'm waiting for, this is what cars I'm waiting for that I would like to own in the future. Like, because I know these will come. These first three will probably come at some point. That's why I wrote them first. A Porsche 911 Cabrio EV. All of these are EVs, of course. The VVID bus for camping and having a little bit of a hippie bus with a little bit more horsepower. The MX-5, it's convertible as well. Or a Boxster, or 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 something like it, and then a Smart for four, like small four-door car, or something like it. Just writing down something to have something to remember by. And then I wrote down 4C EV and drop an arrow to it, and then we go into the perfect car for me, which would be 333 horsepower, because that's my lucky number. I mean, and 950 kilos. I think that would be straight up 1 ton, as long as it's under 1 ton. That's the important part, actually. Uh, uh, but or just the important part is also that it just feels quick. Because there's some other points here. It has to be an EV, has to be a cabriolet, rear-wheel drive slash four-wheel drive, because with EVs you can choose. So you can have like rear-wheel drive in the summer and four-wheel drive in the winter, just like 10% on the front. Carbon safety cell or a tritium safety cell. Um, Shit. 1 second. Fuck me. See, now I'm being like, okay, what was I looking at? I can't even remember now. But I was like, okay, it could actually be good to just have a smart for 2 modified. For 2 base. Because and this is like so deep into a live stream, and nobody has no idea what I'm talking about, and nobody can envision it like I can. I'm not Elon Musk or anything. I'm not that dumb. Like being like, I know everything about everything. I will make the metro, but worse. Oh yeah. Alfa Romeo 4C base. That's just some of the notes. I'm ready for part 2. This is gonna be a historic live stream. Just gonna keep it public anyway. Superfast Racing, pretty much the founding moment. 5th of May, whatever. We don't care about dates. Every day is. Oh yeah, it had to be a carbon safety cell, but there was like, okay, there's already a car that had a Tritium safety cell, the Smart for 2. It's already developed. That's why I was like, okay, that's a pretty good base actually. Or carbon safety cell, like there are plenty of companies like that. Affordable, very, very, very important. Affordable, because that's what makes my favorite cars my favorite cars. Oh, now we have the um let me just oh yeah, also it should have a holier package, like where you can like have adjustable suspension. Let's see. But the most realistic race, 24-hour race, I would see an EV complete, simply because the straight is not that long. Is the Spay 24-hour. So therefore, I have set it as a goal for for the Fart GT to be there. This is very much like Christian Western Chandler right now. being delusional and stuff, but I'm not. I'm just having fun, man. It's just. I'm not gonna make a big Kickstarter about it. Don't worry. Uh, I, the more serious it gets, the more I will shut up about it. It's the same about the car. Now it gets serious, so now I'll shut up for a little bit about it while I. But oh yeah. Here we go. I have written down some ideas for some who would who how would be things be able to go together, and it would be like sourcing things like dampers from Bilstein and brakes from Brembo and those kinds of things. Don't make those in house because it's simply too expensive. And then simply have a good body type. Maybe co-develop that with something. But the important thing is racing and road safety education in focus, and a symmetrical logo. Right now, I think I will use the Volkswagen ID motor because it seems to be the best. Maybe Nissan instead. Volkswagen has been settling completely over after the Dieselgate thing. And here's the thing: a minimum of 100 because that's the roundest goal I remember from being a real life situation. And maximum, we don't want any maximum. Uh, want it to be maybe we will do a limited edition or something, but it's like here's an artist that made some cars. Let's sell them for charity or whatever. Um, but yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no. 6, and then we start as a model or car, an RC car, an adjustable RC car, where you can adjust like a real RC car, like uh, and you know, start things from there with placing things. Um, missions or mission. I will write down some more goals. There's some things like, um, I mean, here we have like one 4 pages with just like one letter, one thing goals. Missions there will be to be promote EV. Uh, EVs. Kate. And educate about everything. I educate about everything in general. So this is a little bit behind the scenes. Maybe I will do like Patreon streams while I do paperwork. Paperwork, Patreon live streams. How about that? But at least you have direct access to me. So I will read the chat whenever I need a break, then I will go over to chat. Go for a cigarette, do whatever, close down the stream if I don't feel like streaming. But at least doing it like sometimes. This is a little bit turned out wrong. Starting my drawing lessons right now by drawing a mug-off of tattoo I want. Let's see, we want like this, and then we want like sorry, this is and then sorry, I'm just like because it's very important that I let's make a quick mock-up here. Sorry, I'm just getting really productive into the wee hours here. Sorry, I'm not racing a lot, but my mind is racing. Million miles an hour. Whoops. Nearly lost a whole bunch now. Need to be careful. There it is. It's not a good drawing, but it is a drawing. You know, it has the right shapes. Um, and 7 pages, 8 pages, whatever. 9. How many pages just scribbling down things about cars. You can see I get really concentrated on this, but anything else, like write an essay about Shakespeare. Well, if I have a ton of other stuff to do, then no. Then I don't have the mental capacity. I don't have the mental capacity to do like 50 assignments a week, you know. But I can do like a few assignments every now and then. It's no problem. Ah, good. I didn't stab myself. Uh, Alright. I need to get some more paper clips. And I need to do these things on a Patreon stream or something. If anybody wants to, you know, but that requires me having a PC. Doesn't. I can probably stream from my iPad doing some IRL stuff or something. But right now my focus is on music. Yes. Put that away now. And get back to the stream. Get back to the stream, damn it. I haven't even done the test lap yet. I just started dreaming about cars, and then I write down my dreams, and you know, but I need a computer to hold all these thoughts. Could just boot up my own, but yeah. Just 10 pages of notes. Need a notebook. Gonna buy one tomorrow. Think I have one. I have one, so no need to worry. Think I wrote down like San Andreas cheat codes or something in it. Maybe. But What was it? It was something that was quickly and easily searchable. Did it have to do with racing? Did it have to do with the... Oh yeah. I'm thinking about building like the most badass uh, moon car ever. Like just need to check the price. Yeah, that's one that looks a little bit like a go-kart, but oh, den er rigtig fed. Oh, that's a really cool one here. But it's what's this called price? Screenshots, and let's take a screenshot of this, even though it's double as expensive. And then can I find the one I was actually looking for? Is this an adjustable seat or what? No. Oh yeah, if you search for the right things you get a lot more. Seems like they start at $200. Those where you can adjust the seat and pedal along and then just build a body around that. Make an actual leak. Cosplay leak. Just have ones that are big enough for an adult. Big enough for a teenager. Let it go up to like 180. Like have an extra long seat thing, seat extender or whatever. That was absolutely terrible. But we need to get going before the going gets cut. So, oh, the other guy I was talking about. This guy. The last T-score. To beat. We'll just warm up here. Learn the car, learn the tracks, and then we will set up for the first race. A fully customizable gearboxes. Only because it's like in Mcqueen. And movie cars works a little bit different. But you can just hear that supercharger. So awesome. And this is actually one of my favorite cars from GT Sport. They never added the new one, sadly. Let's see if this one takes off. It does. It's speed. It was speed all along. So maybe you can counteract that with the lip. Simply doesn't have the brakes. Or maybe he has too much speed, or he weighs too much. Certainly doesn't have the grip to like transfer. Let's get over that hill once more and just check out what kind of speed we're going at, because that was kind of that speed. So we'll do an open lobby here tomorrow. Open scientific test lobby. Professor Pilsner's the SFR Academy. It's a Stallion too. The Fat GT. 60 would be in like third gear in this car. So. Okay, exit. 211. 211. Okay, that's not appropriate. Stop yourself, Thomas. It's because it's from, I have the song in my head from South Park, because I didn't, I was 6 years old in 2001, so it's not that I don't have any perspective on it, but it's, because it's one of the things I do remember, but, I didn't listen to a lot of American country songs, my parents is not that kind of audience. But it's only because we ran out of funds that so if you don't have any more money but you have time, what do? You do this. You test what you have and what you know. And then we will do like a good setup for the undercarriage, and it's so awesome, rearing up like the Ferrari. But I wonder. We need to test out the whole thing, the whole. Open lobby on Lago Maggiore. Let's go. The North Life is not where we need to be right now. Lago Maggiore is where we need to be. I'm yearning for Italy, now that I know that I'm going to the Nürburgring. Of course, we're going to test, Mcqueen on the Nürburgring. His first time on the Nürburgring is certainly not gonna be. Well, it will be in the 800 championship, maybe, unless we do awful. Then we will retire and use the money we spent. Unlike losing weight, first of all. Because you can do a lot of grippy things without downforce. And that's what Red Bull is good at. They're good at mechanical grip, so. But he has some good cornering speed, yeah, that's for sure. But let's say we have this setup thing, and then it's faster than the GTB was. That's why these things are good. You can look back and then you can be like, okay. So. Okay, we need edit name. Fart GT. Awesome. Measure. Nope. Didn't do anything. Okay, lower the ride height. Adjust the anti-roll bars to the max. Natural frequency is actually fine where it is. The negative camera angle you want to be like at 1.3 and 1.9. I don't know. But this car has 0 downforce. It's just all over the place. How much does it weigh? 40. Wow, 1400. Wow, Mcqueen. You need to lose some weight. It's already much better. Immediately. We don't have the same braking distance as the Ferrari because we simply is not that light. There's multiple things that goes into braking distance and stuff, but this is like mostly learning by doing. Ghost is spinning out a little bit. Actually helps a little bit. You can see it's a little bit more donk. I think carbon fiber brakes and weight loss is not too much to ask. I think you can change the... Pretty sure you can change the brake caliper colors on the Ford GT on this route. If you can, then we'll just have to go with the yellow. Because I'm gonna make this drive like a car from Cars. Like, I'm gonna make this drive like it's in an arcade. Like, like you're like, wow. That's why people think it's arcade. It's because they have high downforce cars with very soft tires, so they're like, that doesn't feel like a real car. a record. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And you will see it's much more planted and stuff, but it's all on the stream and it's all in the things and stuff, so. Okay. 207. Beating the lap record by a mile. But now it's serious business. Let's just get started. Okay, this car feels pretty good. Very good. But now we're in the big leagues, so now we're against GT3 cars, so gotta be a little bit more careful. And you gotta spend your money wisely. But if we get a decent result here, Mcqueen at least gotta see Spa, and Le Mans we can get a good result at least. That's the trifecta I usually do if I don't want to do the whole championship. I just do this one because I have to, and but I have become quite acquainted with this track. So, for example, where the people are like, you know, not the people, but where the AI just absolutely doesn't give a shit about it. Braking distance is great compared to some other cars. Actually, it has around the same stats as the Jaguar Roadster I have tuned up. Don't hit the curbs too much. This is close to the top speed of the Jaguar. Very close to the same driving experience actually. The Jaguar I did in the 800 pp, I think. Shit. it's good to like just learn with the car upgrades you have. And upgrade it a little bit. Something about that differential. It's about what I can do before Spa. You know, in the Disney movie, Mcqueen is the debutante that wins everything, but that's not really how it works. It's hard work. There's no one who always wins everything and has always won everything. Not even Senna or Lewis Hamilton. His biggest rival retired after he got one championship because Lewis Hamilton is simply, he eats up competitors, and that's how it is in Formula One. Oh, top 10 hype. Thing is, even though we might need some downforce, I'm not gonna make it like, not Lightning McQueen, I'm not gonna make it like that Ford GT there. This could be a character in the movie. know. Can I need a curb? Okay. Version 12. Fuck. Don't let it get above too much. You gotta really tame it because it's not your modern race car. Neither does it have like 4-wheel drive. It's just 4-wheel drive EV, no gears, no nothing. Just laying down into the corners. Because I want to see how much it takes to get down to 0 liters per kilometer on my main account. But that doesn't mean I won't do other stuff. I'm still gonna 100% platinum trophy it. I just need a break. And that's how it is sometimes. You need an extended break. And I needed mine a little bit earlier again than I thought. Didn't even get to recover fully, like mentally. But better if you don't let it like... Oh shit. Yeah, that's the danger zone. Don't let it get into the red. So as soon as it was like nearing the red, it's just insane. But that's a thing you can do in a car like this. You can play around with the gears. Hey, nice. 9 views already. Wonder how many likes. Haven't updated the page. 3 likes. Hey, that's my normal. Can we get it up to 4 likes? If we can start getting an average up to 4 likes, then perfect. Next. Next. Next, please. No. Okay, you saw how it ended. That's a cliffhanger for next time. Guess now I need to sleep. Get something to eat and then something to sleep. So. Still nothing. Oh well, it ended in a black screen, but we had a lot of fun today, didn't we? Um, I will find a thumbnail or something. But yeah, don't forget to like if you like this stream, even though there was a whole lot of nothing, because I'm very tired and I was scribbling down a lot of thoughts. Got a good thick little booklet here with like tons of notes on what my goals are. Not necessarily with streaming, but with some of the things. So, yeah. It's a cliffhanger, but it's but yeah, I was about to take a smoke break anyway, and then we will be back for the 5th finale of this series. And see how it goes with Mcqueen. He will earn some money, and that will be it for today. We have, earning some money, losing some weight. Shall we say that's what's what? And if he doesn't have the first breakup, like if he doesn't have the carbon, or he doesn't need the carbon brakes necessarily. He just needs to lose weight, because then he weighs 1450 kilos, so it's actually just about what the Jaguar weighs as well. So now it will just be much lighter. So yeah. Thank you very much for joining, and I've had a long day, so I will eat, and then I will sleep, and then I will wake up and repeat it all again. Probably because I had a good time playing Red Dead with friends today, so I don't necessarily need to play as much Red Dead with friends tomorrow. But we will see. Because as soon as I'm done with this and I've started some daily races, I will be like 800 pp testing and online racing. How about that? And going online, maybe, yeah. Yes. And then we will get to the bottom of that mystery with the spoiler. I might test a little bit on the track Uh, nah, I will not test on the track because now we have. Don't worry, we will get to the bottom of it. See you tomorrow. Bye.